government area of River State, announced the celebration of life of their beloved mother, wife, daughter, auntie, great-grandmother, late Titi Mark Elia, nay Titi Awuri, who passed away on Saturday, 22nd March 2025, after a brief illness. In a statement issued by the Chief Mourner, Imaya Mark Elia, on behalf of the family, the funeral arrangement are as follows. Wednesday, 7th August 2025. The body of late Titi will depart Delight Mortuary at 9 a.m. for her family compound. At 10 a.m., the body will arrive at her husband's compound. Interment follows at 12 noon at the same location. She is survived by Isaac Chinda, Webilo, Emesiobi, Echowure, High Chief Onuwo, Chief Ezinwo Amadi, Ekutus, Miniweke, Wobiriri, Emesiobi, and numerous children, grandchildren, great-grandchildren, and extended family members too numerous to mention. The executive and entire members of the Ebony Galaxy International Organization, EBA headquarters, with gratitude to God Almighty, announced the passing of their beloved mother, Nathaniel Owo, who died on April 17, 2025. In a statement jointly signed by the President, Osobi Wejia, and the Secretary, Ogo Emmanuel, the group announced the funeral arrangement scheduled to commence on Wednesday, 6th August 2025, with a service of songs at 5 p.m. at New Song Baptist Church, Obede Street, Rumoke New Layout by Okilton Bus Stop off Ada George Road, Port Harcourt. The statement further disclosed that a valedictory court session will be held on Friday, 8 August 2025 at 9 a.m. at the Chief Judge's Ceremonial Court, River State Judiciary Complex. This will be followed by interment on the same day at 1 p.m. in his hometown of Omu Ikpokwa Community, Iba Town, in Emoha Local Government Area, River State. Members of Ebony Galaxy International Organization, Iba Headquarters, as well as friends and family of the late Owo, are enjoined to attend and pay their last respect. The organization prayed for the peaceful repose of his soul in the bosom of the Lord. On the foreign scene, U.S. President Donald Trump has issued an executive order hitting India with an additional 25% tariff over its purchases of Russian oil. That will raise the total tariff on Indian imports to the United States to 50%, among the highest rates imposed by the U.S. According to the executive order, the new rate will come into effect in 21 days. A response from India's foreign ministry said New Delhi had already made clear its stance on imports from Russia and reiterated that the tariff is unfair, unjustified, and unreasonable. Elsewhere, the Kremlin has issued a vague statement following talks between U.S. envoy Steve Witkoff and Russia's Vladimir Putin days before Donald Trump's deadline to agree to a ceasefire in Ukraine. Foreign policy aide Yuri Ushakov said the two sides had exchanged signals as part of constructive talks in Moscow. Ushakov also said Russia and the U.S. had discussed the possibility of strategic cooperation but refused to share more until Witkoff had briefed the U.S. president. The talks appeared cordial despite Trump's mounting irritation with the lack of progress in negotiations between Moscow and Kiev. To end the news, as a summary of the major stories. We told you that President Bola Tinubu has directed the rollout of free healthcare for low-income retirees. You heard that the Court of Appeal has granted a stay of execution on Elele Alimini chieftaincy dispute. On the foreign scene, we told you that U.S. President Donald Trump has hit India with extra 25% tariff for buying Russian oil. Ifunanya Obeme Ndukwe, editor of the news. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. Read our stories on todayfmlive.com. Good evening. I am Lucky Maxwell.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospiration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pidgin Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari.
One love. Today 95.1 FM. Today's quest. Today 95.1 FM. Today's hustle. Today 95.1 FM. Today's connect. Today 95.1 FM. Voice of the people.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
beware. Nigeria, beware.
Youth, beware.
Youth, beware. You just have to be beware. You know, when you keep on doing the wrong things, doing the wrong things, there are consequences.
Of course.
And, you know, I just told you now, fly when they hear something, they follow that body enter grave. You know, people should beware. Beware of what you do. Beware that you can be doing something, and because you are getting some form of gratification from it, or you are enjoying it, or it's giving you more power, and then you feel it is correct, you don't know that you are either destroying your family, destroying the society, destroying your community, destroying your state, destroying your country. And somehow, I don't know, the black man, I don't want to say the black man does not listen. Look, okay, just take a look at how the country is. Take a look at how Rivers State is. Take a look at our society. Are things getting better? I mean, let's just ask ourselves a question. I wanted to treat something else, but I just got this inspiration. You know, I've been thinking about it. Just take a look at our society, Rona. Are things getting better? Like, are we progressing, like, as a people?
Sometimes it feels like we're just going around in circles. The question is actually a rhetorical question, because if you ask me, are we getting better, I will ask the same question to you too, are we getting better? And the next person asks the other person, are we getting better? Because we really don't have the permanent or direct answer to this question. We just know that we're striving every day. And the sad thing is, you're putting in so much work to improve your life, to make your life better. And sometimes your work does not add up to what you get in return. It's sad. It's a very sad thing. It's just like the system is working against you or working against your efforts. It's more like you count 2 steps forward and then you're counting like 5 steps backward. It's tiring, you know.
I was having a conversation with someone, and the person was saying, you know, when you're abroad, you could track your growth, because you know that, okay, if you start this thing today, by in the next 1 year you would have finished, you move up to the next level
or the next big thing.
This advice also, you know, beware. It also goes to those who run businesses. If you take a look at businesses in Nigeria, like in the banking sector, they declare a whole lot of profit, big profit. But I ask, the people who work to bring in this profit, how is their life? And no country, no society grows when the people are trampled upon. There is no society. Okay, what do we call the society? Is it not the human beings?
Of course.
If you don't take care of the human beings, nothing will happen. So even in your small business, I put up something on my Facebook, and I listed some things that you should practice if you want to kill your business. Or if you want your organization to close. I listed so many things. Have a low mindset. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Have a low mindset. Don't put in structure. Let everything revolve around you. If they want to buy fuel, they will call direct or Yoga. If they want to buy toothpaste, they will call Oga.
No order. If I just run your business without order.
Without order. Just run anyhow. You and your family, they'll call you or they call your wife. Then finally, I put one at the end. I said, treat your staff anyhow. Pay them less, assault them, bully them. You know, there's a lot of rubbish that, you know, goes on in Nigeria that is against labor laws. A whole lot of nonsense. And because people probably don't go to court to sue the system, they just feel a normal thing. So beware, Rivers State, beware. You that is running business, beware. Even your family, you're treating your family anyhow.
Even in your family.
Anyhow, you're treating your wife anyhow. You're treating your husband anyhow.
Even within your friendship circles, even within the people in your area, your community, your compound. Let's just know that actions have consequences. So if you're doing something right now and it seems like you're getting away with it over and over again, beware and know that a day will come of a day of reckoning where you have to give account for those actions, and then you have to bear the consequences, whether good or bad.
You know, I've seen people who treat their husbands anyhow until the man pack come out.
Or until you don't see another woman, then your eye clear.
Your eye go clear.
At that time, you want to now realize, oh, you're doing so bad. But it might be so late for you at that point.
Which one be me? He don't late. He say me.
No,
another woman don't come inside.
Okay, let's say now that if you don't take care, if you don't take caution early, it might be so late. But if you realize yourself early, you might have a second chance. But how many persons have second chances?
Exactly.
Not many people have second chances.
I saw a publication. It said a landlord, had to marry the tenant because each time he comes late, the wife will lock the house, lock the door. He won't enter. So it's the tenant that have been each time he comes. You now say, I beg, this tenant will open door for me. He sent the wife away and married the tenant. In fact, he now says she's no more a tenant.
She's not the landlady. From grass to grace now.
I laughed.
That person now, who would have thought now that tenants will become the landlady? As in ascend position now,
from
take
grass
over.
From the other one from grace to grass, this one from grass to grace.
That's it.
So new landlady will now be collecting rent. You know, I tell people, nobody wants to stay in an environment of chaos. Yeah. That's the reason why our youth are jackpine. Everybody wants a good place, including those who are in authority. That's why they go there for relaxation and all that. Same thing. Maybe few people know. I don't think there's anybody who wants to stay in a family where you have chaos, you have all manner of quarrels, fighting.
There will never be progress in a place like that now. When there are always issues, kata here and there in your family, would you even want to be associated with such a family? Would you be proud to say, oh, this is where I come from, this is my family? So everyone wants peace, growth, development, progress. And we have our parts to play, we have our roles to play in all of that. Some of these chaos were the one instigating them.
Of course. No, they are all human made. So please, nobody wants to stay in that kind of environment. Personally, me. If you just carry your negative energy, I just avoid it like a plague. Anyway, feel free to join the conversation.
What is on your mind?
Exactly. We have stated what's on our mind. Beware. Now we don't even know. I don't want to go into party this year. I was in a vehicle and the man was saying that we still get party. I said, you can sleep AP and wake up PDP or Labour. Some people they decide the whole form for this side. This is a whole umbrella here. This is a whole broom. The whole use mouth whole this thing or cocoa. I've got. Umbrella PDP. We wear Abga cloth or cocoa.
All the weather now.
We wear chicken.
In case it rains, you have something to cover yourself. If there's
if everywhere the tea carry brooms.
If there is time to eat, you have chicken to eat. There's just all weather. Secure yourself.
You're wearing a cocoa cloth. I'm different colors, one people.
But I really want people now. We're the ones causing this whole separation, segregation amongst ourselves.
I was laughing. The man say, no, it's serious. So why are you laughing? I say, why I not go laugh now? They say, we'll not get party again. I say, which party? Your umbrella here, your broom here. You're wearing a cocoa cloth. Then the other one, maybe the cloth you divide into two. The tailor will now put the hand will be mama, papa, and picking labor. Then which one again? ADC. Then the back.
What's the one?
ADC. What's the ADC?
Google
it. You will not have
like multi-factor authentication.
Coat of many
secure
colors.
From all the places.
Coat of many colors. What could take call? Good evening.
Oh, Max, my man, I miss you, my man.
I greet you, sir. Welcome.
My man, Max, welcome back.
Thank you.
See, this one they talk. Some people they own this one will go get the one of the coat of too many colors. You know, go only be color. Coat of too many colors. We don't know where these people they carry us go again, oh, Max. oh, I think they need to come to you so that you just cancel them. You see, what's on my mind is to see Nigeria problem too plenty. You know, go know which side they want tackle. As it stands, Maxwell, it's not easy to chop now. Say na problem. If people tell you what that they face, my brother, you go know say this country. I don't know whether our leaders then na their head that they take waka for ground, carry their for up, or na the leg they ground, head they up. God bless us anyhow, Maxwell. We just get wicked and evil people. I don't know whose side I want to start to talk from. Honestly, sometimes what's on my mind now, I don't even know which one will in my mind because too many things they to talk.
Thank
you.
Which
one you won't talk where you go leave? I think a River State matter, Max. I beg, make allow that score. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes. Go ahead. Good evening.
Hello. Good evening, sir.
Yes, please. Go ahead.
It's not from Port Harcourt.
All right.
My brother, see, this country don't budget so I tell you, say one of my neighbor asked his children, say one of his people say, you never see people school. You know why I asked him? He remembers they go first school fee. He said, see when they go school, you never finish school, make a rest. The first school fee. So if the country were good, where something go where, no man go stand up happy city where no saying there for primary 5. So when I never finish.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much. Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello.
Yes. Good evening.
Evening, Maxwell. I miss you. Where did you go?
I do.
Why are you doing us like this now?
Sorry, no verse. I did for you. Oh, my love. One name.
I love you. I love you. I will love you.
I know now. I love you with agape love now.
I know now, Mommy Dickens.
Mommy, welcome. Oh.
Thank you. I miss you. I don't like this thing to leave me if you are not there. I will tell you lie.
Thank you, ma. Thank you.
Okay. That's right. That's right. Well.
Thank you, ma. Thank you.
Happy. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye. Hey, well, mommy, I agape love.
Before she go think another thing.
There's nothing bad in loving agape love now. Hey, good evening. Hello.
Max.
Yes, so I greet you, sir.
Yes, sir.
You see, our case they call you. Me and you. Hello?
Hello. They leave station around. I don't know why they go. You know they carry me along. They leave station, they move. You know they control me. Make a block where I go do the flesh.
Abi, no worry now. I'll give you a call.
Max,
sir?
You know, say, when you check the number of businessmen in this our River State, and they will I say Abia State or Anambra State, you know, it's a difference today. Like, if you want to count the businessmen with the Anambra, the number go too much. Compare our River State. Do you know that most of our youth, they are just after Name election come? Our leader bring money for us, make go flesh. When you go many streets, many communities, you see young youth doing nothing. Compare Anambra or Abia State or any Southeast state. Waiting our people here, what they specialize is just election come, our leader will soon come back. You know they were. Do you know that there's in this state now there is some area you will go to, maybe you want to go and see one politician, they will say, you know that our group what you can't define here, not shorting our money for us, we go reach out. You will see vibrant grown up youth. That's why all these things are happening. Somebody will go in with PDP flag, coming out, he come with APC flag, and nobody's complaining. to just come out, do anyhow, and the leaders themselves are not helping any. They're not helping any matter. It's too bad. What is happening in this state? It pain me seriously. How a grown-up youth, Max, do you know that someone told me, a youth of this River State told me that why will I come from Igbo to when I demand they feed my family? Whether I don't know what our people they do, go and sell and they resell, grab and other things, why are you doing this kind of job? I was like, I don't understand. If I do this, do you expect me tomorrow now they will say they want to go to stadium to see so person, take 2,000, take 3,000. I go leave job, won't go give me money, go 2,000, 5,000 work. No, they should try and wake up honestly.
All right.
Max,
Thank
God
you,
bless you, sir. Good work. God bless you.
Thank you. Okay. Keep your messages also coming in.
Yes. Hello.
Hello, Maxwell, my good brother. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Auntie Rona is here.
This is, they're calling you from Igwe.
All right, sir.
You see, this is radio. You get what they do sometimes. You no go see them. You go come up for air. Hello?
Yes, sir. Okay, go ahead, sir. Yes.
Sometimes this station go come up for air.
Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir.
And the two,
yes, sir.
You see what is there for my mind. I beg you, this is Ademi. I don't know the one where they call him. That person will help me finish. I think he come for the piece. I did for the pieces. I don't know.
Who, sir?
This is the T-way park. For road everywhere, this is agro way full everywhere. Not when he come to work. This is where these people they do no good though. This thing that they do no good though. May they put eye for this thing, check and well whether imbalance. And the thing where they help matters they say some rivers people just keep silent. They see bad, they clap for them.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I was very disgraced for them, I think.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, go ahead. Good evening.
Hello, good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, please. Go ahead.
I greet your colleague.
Good evening. Welcome.
Yes, my name is Albert. I am calling you from Okika.
All right, sir.
Maxwell.
Sir?
The recent happenings in our state has further shown that it is only one person in River State that has the monopoly of committing any kind of impunity. Remember, they annulled the last local government election because of a particular reason. The same reason is repeating, and nobody is talking. And even people are talking, everything is still going on. Why? Because our judiciary has been bastardized and is in the hands of one particular person. Now, sir, go to the street of Port Harcourt, walk around, see how the place is being littered. Port Harcourt, Garden City. It's a shame. It's a shame that somebody will not look at himself very well before he come out to dance on the road or whether even in the market square. It's a big shame. Thank you very much.
Thank you. We have messages?
Yeah. Maxwell, what's on my mind is Uniport Junction. There are terrible giant potholes at Uniport Junction besides the fast food and the supermarket. The potholes are so deep and big, causing serious damage to vehicles driving through Uniport Junction. It's a big risk to motorists. Government should act fast to cover those holes for smooth drive. Mr. Lucky.
That's actually Eyewitness, Abby.
Yeah,
Eyewitness
but he says that's what's on his mind.
It's all right, no problem. Eyewitness is by 8 anyway, so pile them up, eh? Good evening.
Good evening.
Hey, now wow. You forgot your boy now.
No.
Wellington, you forget your boy. You know good.
No, I can't forget. How can I forget? Runa go tell you now. Your colleague then will inform you. And the answer is steady.
All right, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, let me go to what's on my mind. The people who are the pity pass now, market women, bus drivers, and river students, they go young way. When this local government chairman, 70% of them, they come to mobilize staff to collect revenue. Not be play. See, you know the way we don't, we dey tell you as we dey hot. This matter, see this election where they go, they laugh, they joke. You guys are, and I go teach shege in the promise. But yeah, anything we need to do. This is your destiny. This is your future. Not the play. This revenue what we dey talk about, they won't come suckers. See, one thing people never know is say these people they make you poor so that they go get more influence over you to keep them perpetual captivity. Not play. We know that the election don't go home by his grace, he don't go home. But even they go home, not give them space to bring those people where they go pick, so they do election. Before we go reach the election company, see, this research one I say the man now, what they say as the chairman. We go check am to that day. We go carry our result go give am. Na that time we go know say wahala dey River State. River State no be child place. Thank you and God bless you, Maxwell.
All right. Yes, good evening. Go ahead. Ooh, good evening. Go ahead.
Max, good evening.
Doc, welcome, sir.
Yes, Max, welcome back one more time.
Thank you, sir.
I tried reaching out to you twice, but they pulled abortive. Rona, good evening.
Good evening. Welcome.
Thank you. Maxwell, you know what is in our mind? The last caller made a very cardinal point. He made a very serious, very silent but very serious point he brought out. You see, when I called earlier, I was talking about the owner of River State, supposedly. I listened to the comments and he was telling people the election should hold, that there is nothing illegality about the election. There's nothing illegal about the election, that the election will be held and people will be sworn in. You see, in the land, River State, I can liken it to, has become the land of the blind. The only man that has one eye has become the king. I don't know how this will stop. And I think probably the way it will stop is when Rivers people get angry, stop being docile. In our local palace, they say one man does not cook for the entire community, but the entire community can cook for one man. Let me tell you, it's like a child slave. What is happening here is like, we are looking at it and it looks like a child's play, but what it will breed, only God will help this state. That sole administrator came and is the one conducting election. This same sole administrator brought his brother from Calabar, and is the one conducting election for Rivers people. It's shameful. I think people, probably some of us who are from this state, should not be proud to call ourselves Rivers people and hit our chest. We are in charge. We are not in charge. One man is in charge of the state, whatever he wants. Look at the calculation. They made peace. And somebody else will come from Calabar and conduct the election. Local government, I even wonder where the Alendam people they. Where are they? Those people that used to claim Alendam, where are they? Somebody from Calabar will come as sole administrator of River State for the past 6 months, and he will stay that 6 months complete. And someone else also, he will bring someone and conduct local government election as important as that. Maxwell, allegedly, this result has been written. And we know how it happens. Chibikere to me, I make you say this. The worst place to rig election, the worst place and the worst people that rig election is Rivers people. We know how to write 1.4 million. Chijoki Humwa just told us how they were writing election, 2023 election. how they were rewriting Labour Party's results, giving it to Bola Tinubu so that they have gotten ministerial appointment, and it has worked. It's unfortunate, Maxwell, but my own is that Rivers people should arise, take their state into their hands, come out and vote, and let their vote count. A whole Rivers state, and we are seeing all this shenanigans. Where are the principled men in Rivers State? Where are the real people of Rivers State who can say this state will work and it will work efficiently? One person hijacked it with the aid of the federal government. It's unfortunate that it's appalling.
Thank
But
you,
I
sir.
tell you one thing, if they succeed, like he said, that they will succeed, they will do the local government election and they will be sworn in and the Supreme Court will approve it. Somebody is even telling us that the Supreme Court will approve it or the court will accept it. There's nothing illegal about it. This is the beginning. What we are seeing now is child's play. This is the beginning of the dictatorship in River State. Local government structure is unfortunate.
Thank you, Doc.
But let God arise and deliver Rivers people. Thank you, Maxwell.
Thank you, Doc. All right, let us use this one to Kulele. Is that not so?
Yeah, we'll be back.
His name is actually Oliver the Cook. Somebody say his name is Oliver the Cook.
All right.
He calls this one Biri Kambiri, as in live, make I live.
Live and let live.
You understand?
Yeah.
Live, make I live.
This is the English one I told you now. Live and
no,
let live.
do like say, now only you God give life. God give all of us life, make we enjoy. That's what Oliver the Cook, if you want to call it that, that's what he said here.
Journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelt.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
We'll delve into the issue. Let me ask you a question. What do you think this life is all about? Have you ever sat down, have you ever took a sober reflection and thought about life itself? What is it all about? Like, what is life? You've not thought about it? Maybe you should do that. I'm pleading with you. Sit back and relax and think. This life self waiting there. Why the hustling and the bustling? Why the dragging? Why the fight? Why the war? In your family, you are the Alpha and the Omega. Everybody is scared of you. You're coming back, your wife is scared, your children are scared. Or you're coming back, your husband is scared. This woman, she don't come back again. Trouble, trouble. In the line where you sell, you don't allow people to rest. Once you come, people will say, she don't come. Oh. In don't come. Oh. You give people so much problem. I used to visit, and I still visit, UPTH. You go to the hospital, you see some people with pipe from this end.
Yeah.
I think they're sucking out water or something. You see people going through pains, groaning, and it has nothing to do with hierarchy or your status in the society. You see, when you fall ill, I'm not talking about you just have small headache, you just take this thing and then it goes off, or you just feel somehow, you just take malaria drugs and then it goes off. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about real deep sickness. You don't sick before, like you don't sick where, that nothing matters to you. Eat food, ooh, you can't eat. Drive car, whoa. Woman naked for your front, ooh, is not moving you. Man naked is not moving you. You've not experienced that.
I haven't seen someone in that state.
In that state, nothing matters to you, not food though. I've been so sick before that, I managed, they carry me to an occasion, see food like, ooh, nothing, nothing.
I've been ill to a point where the things that used to interest me before became, I was just looking at those things like, so these are the things I was so concerned about. I think the period I was ill, it was a period 2 weeks to my graduation. Before I fell ill, I was so concerned. I want to wear this. I want to make sure this happens. When I fell ill, all my plans, I had to drop all the plans. Even when it was approaching, I was not feeling this, my graduation is come, what am I going to do? Because at that point, it was life. I had to
That's what you'll be thinking about.
First.
You want to... And something will be, your mind will be playing a prank. You think, am I dying?
You start thinking of, after now, okay, what next?
What next?
The life after here.
You'll be thinking that you want to go over. That's what you'll be thinking.
So be thinking about those plans.
Your iPhone, your cars, you are not thinking about it at all.
Oh, am I better than this person?
That office that you are the GM, MD, BB, that you have. Anytime you come, everybody will okay, don't come, madam, don't come.
That point is between you.
You're not concerned about what happens in the office. Even you owner of the whole world, you won't even know if they are stealing your money at that point or not. What you're thinking about is, I want to get well. I want to get well. I want to get well. So, listen, there's just a thin line. I think Dr. Chris would share more because he sees people every day. He has seen a lot of people, both the ones who survived and the ones who died. There's a thin line between life and death, though. One very small line like this, you discover that some of the things you have suffered, you've gone through, sickness and all the diseases, you survived it. Some people didn't survive it. Haven't you asked yourself why? Some people, their own were not even as deteriorating as yours. But you survived it. They didn't survive. They died. So, please, you see all this? I want to own the whole world. Give me the whole world. Nothing there, more. When you sick like this, the whole world, you go live more.
That's why you should focus on living a good life.
You go live the whole world, though. All the land where you don't grab, you go live more.
That should be your priority.
You won't think about it, though. Imagine someone who is bedridden, who has grabbed half of Port Harcourt, and then he's now bedridden. Tell me, if they bring documents, say, sir, you see this land, in Rumo Pakarachi, you will say, come on, get out of this place. Can't you see?
At that point, your focus has changed.
Focus has changed.
You're not thinking about how to amass
even if the
wealth.
people, the owner of the people, of the land, now goes to the land to go and build there, and the man is buried, he does not care again. So please, let's be well. Let's be careful. Let's be careful. I played that song by Oliver de Kokwe. It says, "Biri Kambiri, live, make I live." Drive your limousine. Allow this other person to drive his small Pakara Camry. Don't go and you are driving limousine, you're driving Escalade.
You now want to snatch the bike.
You go and snatch his motorcycle. Yeah, Oga, you want drive motorcycle? What you want carry and do now? Please, let us be. You see, nobody owns life. Oh. You know, that's what I tell people. I told one man who is a senior man. He was shocked. He said, you need a fear. I said, fear who? You? Sir, fear you. You. Ordinary dust. Somebody say, who you? Or the major say, who you?
Where are you from?
Where are you from? You ordinary dust. Haven't you seen Oga Patapata that travel with private jet? They brought him from cargo. He came back from the cargo, this thing, inside box. You've not seen it. You want me to start calling names? No, I don't want to call names. Haven't you seen it? Travel with private jet. They put the person inside box. He died over there. Funny enough, when they die over there, they must bring them back home.
That's not come back to your father's
I beg, you see this life, nothing there, man. Come cool down, no. Leave this status. I'm the chief. I've gone to the mortuary before, and they showed me. They said, that's His Royal Majesty. I said, now His Royal Majesty be that too. I was doing cameraman. You've not gone to mortuary. You never enter mortuary before.
Just once.
You need to go.
I could not even stay.
You know if you stay.
I just opened the door and I ran out.
I say, oh, that is His Royal Majesty. I beg you, ladies and gentlemen, I'm using big English and pidgin so that you understand what we are saying.
Yeah.
Whatever you are doing, please allow other people to breathe.
Let the poor
Nothing there this life. You know, go. Nothing there more. Hey, I've been sick before, very sick. Oh. Nothing there this life.
What would you even gain to see another person suffer?
It's all right. I beg, nothing there this life. Oh, Zukwani ike, cool down. Cool down, so that everybody can enjoy life. Calm down. Calm down. No. You too do gree. You want to carry everywhere. Land where God created. Land that God created, that they will not there and go bury you 6 feet. That's all where they were burying our former president now. After they finish it, they have forgotten him. Oh.
That's it.
All his age. Even that guy where they stand for him back, you know, if you go stand there. Lie, tell him not to go and stand there. For one, I go say spirit go knock him head. He will not go there and stand. He's living his life now, enjoying with his wife and children. He might even be abroad now. So I beg, cool down. Calm down now. One man was talking to me. They wanted to do burial arrangement for their uncle. He now stood up. He said, this my uncle is a very wicked man. That he has been in the mortuary for over 2 years. That it's just because of God they want to bury him. That when he was alive, he didn't even help, including his own immediate family. He had so much connection to help people in a problem. No great help. Says, if you see the way the guy was saying it with pains, he said, this my uncle is a very, very, very wicked man. Very extremely wicked. Hi. I said, now wow. Oga, madam, calm down now. Calm down. The other day, minibus ran into this trailer, and some university students died.
That's the thing. Nobody owns this life. That you say, oh, the life is in my hand. I can determine what will happen to this person.
Rona, do you know the fact that you're healthy now is not by your making? No?
Exactly. Now, even you listening to us and whoever, everyone in position or whatever, you're alive because of mercy.
Calm down, no. Calm
so
down,
as much
no.
as you can, try to live a good life and don't make life difficult for someone else because you have it easy for you. I mean,
even if I'm a small boy and she's a small girl, just take this advice. Sit back, reflect on life. There's nothing in this life. Gold, silver, earring, this thing. When you sick, you know go wear gold.
Which gold? It will now become load in your ASF.
Which gold?
It will become stress for you.
A woman of God, of blessed memory, that I'm very close to. Do you know, I know her tailor. When she was so sick at a point. It got to a time, there are people when they will just give up. It's like she knew she was going to die. So she had already given some clothes to her tailor.
Yeah.
So the tailor made some and brought it. She was just looking at the clothes. She said, "Hi, why would I wear this kind of clothes?" The same woman that likes good clothes. She was saying, what do I want to wear them for? There's nothing in this. She was just saying, the tailor was narrating to us how she was saying all those words, not knowing that she was going to die a few weeks down the line. Say, this clothes, don't worry, just keep it. Say, mommy, take now. Say, you don't pay me. I don't deliver. I say, no, all these things, nothing there. So she couldn't code.
Yeah.
From time to time, she would just call some gathering. She presides over a women association. She would call them, and then she would just start praying for them. They didn't code what was going on, not knowing that the woman, her spirit had already gone. It didn't take long. It wasn't up to a month. She died. That was when they were now reminiscing, and they were now saying, you just say, she would just call you, say, how far? Say, don't take now. We on a talk. Say, if she don't do anything, make it forgive her. She was just doing that.
Yeah,
people
like
didn't know, that she was already going. So I beg, when I leave this, cloth, moto, Rolls Royce, this one, Rolls where, even if they carry the Rolls Royce, bury the person. Ingo drive am for the outside. One of my oga who is a commissioner will say, they no go even give you transport money for keke. We used to call it keke. For the other side. I used to laugh, eh? He said keke. I said, okay, why you call it keke? He said it's keke. All right. Having said that, I know tonight you will do a reflection, a sober reflection. Biri can biri. Go?
Yeah.
Leave and let's leave. The primary purpose of government is to make life comfortable. Write it down. That's my quote. If I see it anywhere with another person's name, I will sue you. The primary purpose of government is to make life comfortable for the people. God is not stupid to have instituted government. There's government in the celestial realm. Things are done oddly. They don't do things jagra. They do things in an oddly manner. From the few write-ups we have seen and what we have read, the supreme beings, they do things in an organized manner. The essence of government is to organize the society. So if the society is disorganized, it's not the people's problem. It's the government. However, the people have a blame also, because they are the ones directly, indirectly also supporting these people who are in government. When we say government, we talk about people who are in government, who are holding power. Like somebody say, give me power. Give me power. Give me power. You don't know what power can do? Power is can be good and bad. Power can be destructive and power can build. You can use power, just like in the holy books, a certain widow was crying to a king, and the king said, lest this widow trouble me. Give her what she wants. You've heard some king says, half of my kingdom, I'll give it to you. That's power. When you are in power, the only thing you might not do is to raise a dead person. But if somebody wants to die, you can save the person. Some of the people who have died is as a result of poverty. It's not because of village people. It is what? Poverty. Such people, if they are privileged to have met the king can be a local government chairman, it can be a prominent person in power. That person can say, fly him abroad and treat him. I'll pay the bills. Some people have done it. Private individuals have done it. They have saved people's life. The primary purpose of government is to ensure that people live comfortably well. It's not something you beg. Do you get what I'm saying? Road is not something people should brag about and announce. Road construction. You don't brag about it. It is a statutory responsibility of every tier of government. Yes, we have a scatter system now. From the federal to the state to the local government. River State owned, I couldn't even talk that one. Because I don't even know where I want to start from. Where I want to go to. How do I put it? It's just like when a case is complicated and the doctor says, we have tried our best. There's nothing we can do. We leave it in the hands of God. Once a doctor tells you that, just know that you are in the hands of God. Because doctors have studied, but they are humans.
Yeah.
There's a limit to knowledge.
Yeah, they can be.
They can. If I'm not, when I mean doctor, don't just think Nigerian doctors. It's a lie. Even Weibo doctors, there's a level they will treat. Do this, do that. If not, they would have saved our former president. Now you heard there was this thing I read. Somebody saw him on, I think it was on Saturday. He was in high spirit. On a Sunday in the afternoon, he started. Why didn't the doctor save him? That means life is in the hands of God. Government is supposed to ensure that things are done appropriately. People live comfortably well. Road is not something that they will now come and say, I want to do this. No, I don't know. We have so accepted anomalies in our society.
Because we've still not accepted that it is a basic infrastructure or
that is supposed to be there,
provided by the government to her people. We still see it as a privilege to have roads done for us to ply. We still see it as a benefit that we might not really deserve, but it's done to favor us. That's the idea. That's the mindset we still have. That's why we still glorify construction of roads as, oh, this thing has happened, this road has been constructed for us, so we are grateful for this, so thank you so much for doing this to help us and make our lives better. Meanwhile, it's supposed to be something that we demand because it is.
No, you're not even supposed to demand.
Okay, I'm even saying
you're
that
just
demand.
supposed to see tractor.
You're just supposed to
coming
wake up and see that
they are
done,
constructing it,
and you go about your day,
normal business,
knowing that, oh, this is how it's supposed to be. But that's not what we see. That's not what's the case.
In other higher democracies, they are constructing thousands. In fact, now they are doing tunnels where train will be bullet trains.
We've not even gotten to that.
And
yet.
they are not even. You will not see anything. The only thing you hear is a trade war. I impose 50% on you. You go buy Russian oil, Abi, no problem. I impose extra 25%. That's what you hear. You don't hear Donald Trump has now signed
the commissioning
of 20 kilometers of road. You won't hear that. We have trunk A, trunk B, trunk C roads. They were the ones who shared it. Trunk A for federal government. Trunk B for state government. Trunk C for who? Local government. Check now, rainy season, Abi. Go round. You will see bad road. Bad. These are internal roads. Very bad. Some of them, in fact, in some places they don't even have third road. That one is another case. They don't even have. Then the ones that have
no maintenance.
No maintenance. And the fact is that the roads don't even last.
They become very bad.
Individuals are now buying concrete,
cement,
to patch road.
To
patch road. No, quota is very expensive.
So
they mix sand and cement to patch the road. Some individuals who have small change will now they will grade, they will pour sand, pour cement on it. You know, there is something like a construction.
Like a quick fix.
Yeah, they will now put gutter. Because that is not drainage. Because it's a private individual.
Yeah,
now,
there's not much they can do now.
I don't think there's anybody who should have money more than government. Government have all the money. Yes. They are the ones who control the economy. They collect tax, VAT. They collect pay tax, whatever tax you can talk about, all manner of tax. The ones now you want to do small transactions, 6.98 naira, they collect it. You want to do small, you want to transfer money, and each time you put in, they collect it. Even if the transaction does not go through, they have collected 6.98 naira.
It's not even a money problem now.
Tax, they are the ones collecting it. Oil and gas money, it did their pockets. Custom money, it did their pocket. Non-oil export, it did their pocket. Everything, every money you can talk about, you hear of. They were telling CBN remit so trillion naira, trillions of naira. NNPC, there are discrepancies in your account. Is it 100 and something trillion or 200 and something? You hear big money, but you now go around your society. You see deficiency in basic amenities as roads. Then private individuals are now constructing road. Ladies and gentlemen, are private individuals supposed to construct roads that the government is supposed to use public funds, your own money, to construct?
And even if private individual decides to construct roads, should it now become a norm that when the road is bad, if private individuals don't take it upon themselves to construct the road will be left that way? Should it now become a normal thing? Should it now become is this now what we should be used to, that this road like this now, if we don't come together and do something about it, it will remain like that? Is that how it's supposed to be?
Why should private individuals be constructing road? Not because they want to do corporate social responsibility, because it's in Dom Badamba Sote.
They have to just look for a way to help themselves. Like, it's already causing a problem in the area.
So maybe the man has a hotel there.
Or maybe a business around
there. He has
there.
a business around there. Say, if I no do this patch now, this my business, nobody will come around. So he has to squeeze out money. Call this, they will now grade, pour sand, do small gutter, now put sand and cement. Just do something that is supposed to be constructed by government, is supposed to be thick. You understand? You know, if not that, now they are constructing Fele Road. Go and find out from a dictionary what is Fele. Road when they last. NDDC, they construct this kind of road. They say how many trillion they lost for NDDC? Trillion. That they lost. And yet they are celebrating 25 years anniversary. I said, what are you celebrating? It's like let me not say what I wanted to say. They're celebrating 25 years. Then they say 12,000 project has been abandoned across the 9 states of Nigeria Delta. You are celebrating the 25. What are you celebrating? You are supposed to be in sober reflection. What are you celebrating? So, Fele road that they will construct in less than 2 years. You think don't do wash, finish. You just wonder, did they construct road? If it's even a private individual that constructed that, you will say, in try.
At least
because it's not his duty.
That's his personal money.
Okay, this man is paying tax. So, are you aware? This man that is constructing this road now, if it's your street, is paying tax. Or if it is people who came together to contribute money, some big boys came together, they are paying tax. So, are you aware? To government. Is that tax government is supposed to gather and then do this road solidly? But they are now using their own private, they are squeezing out their own private fund. Like some people say, parents and this will come together, contribute money so that they can fund university. I say, something they worry now, contribute money to fund what? Which public, and then somebody is driving Escalade and spending billions within how many years for presidential, what they call it? Presidential planes. Can't you push that money into ensuring that our schools work? Now, me, my own money, and I can't use fund public university.
And these are things that should be their priority. What is not the priority of the government and the government money if it's not to make the life of people better?
The money that is in government coffers, including the ones they are stealing and they are saying they should return, they have refused to return.
Money should be allocated to different sectors in the country to make life better for citizens.
And then later court said they should refund the money, public fund though, that he allegedly stole from NNPC. The court said they should refund the money to him in this country that we have, this country. So if a private individual or group of private individuals Okay, if it's church, you say church they collect tithe and offering. Do you know there are churches who construct road?
Yes, they do.
They construct road. I know a church. They buy transformer for communities. They construct road.
Some put borehole.
The churches that you
you
whitewash on social media and talk to them anyhow. They are not the ones collecting VAT. They are not the ones collecting oil and gas money. They are not the ones collecting CBN money. They are not in charge. It's an organization, Rotary Club and some other organization. They are also doing theirs.
While it's not a bad thing for a private person to say, oh, this road I want to do because I have the resources, I want to do it to help my community. It's not a bad thing, but should it be the norm? Should it be the way to go? Should it be what we expect? Should it be what we will now get used to? Because one person did it, so any other person that has money should do it for us. If you have money, just do the road. Don't worry about the government. Don't involve the government. Should that now be the way to go in our society, in our communities? These are the questions.
We are not talking about corporate social responsibility. Please, let's get it clear.
Yeah.
We are talking about a situation whereby I give an instance. Okay, I have a hotel, for instance, now, or a lounge on a street, and the road is badamba ba. And I now said, this business will not flow if this road is like this. So let me construct it. I now painstakingly bring out money that I'm supposed to flex with my family to now construct the road. However, whichever way, to the best of, the funds available. Am I supposed to do that in the first place? Is it my responsibility to construct that road? I'm not talking about big organizations like churches or oil companies or who decide to do corporate social responsibility. Private individual who is supposed
carry money from their pocket and say, let me grade this road because the road
it
don't
is
divide.
So bad. Are they supposed
Cars
to do
can no
it?
longer pass very well and it's affecting businesses. So they say, from my pockets, let me do this thing. Is that how it's supposed to be?
Is it their responsibility?
Should they now take up the responsibility of the government and start doing the roads that the government is supposed to do? Please. I will now get used to it and say this is what it should be. Please join the conversation. Let us know what you think about it. 08109510951. I think we have a call.
Yes, good evening.
Good evening, master.
Go ahead, sir.
No, it is not their responsibility. It is as a love for their business or for the community, they decide to do so. In fact, it is not their responsibility to even pour sand, one shovel. It is not their responsibility. It is the responsibility of the local government, depends on the road. If it is strong C, if it is strong B, we go to the state, strong A, go to the federal government. It is their job. We have contributed money for them to actualize the will and aspiration of us as a citizens. So sometimes when I see people talk, are they para, are they vex? Are they vex for people from youth president to CDC chairman? Are they para? Are they para? People need to the vex for this country. I'm not supposed to match Poto for Niger Delta. I'm not supposed to match Poto for this country as a from Niger Delta. Somebody they might say, no people pack that thing. No people give me security. My sisters, they no people go school for Riverine. If they go right wire, they kidnap them. And they say the sole administrator, are they para? Make him go. Now fact with the talk. Our town halls, people no be go do meetings again. They shoot chief, koro confirm I'm dead. These are the responsibilities of government. They cut my money every day from bank, from Coca-Cola, from this, anything I chop. They cut my money left, right, center. They give them, they do on convoy. The convoy, where do they go? We don't know. Thank you and God bless you, master.
Thank you. Please feel free to join the conversation. Send in your messages to 0701 9339 962. Yes, go ahead.
Hello, Maxwell. Good evening.
Yes, Muriel, go ahead.
Hello, Maxwell. Maxwell, with the way you laugh and treat issues, When you're young, you must be a very troublesome person. And when a person is troublesome and very intelligent, and that person picks you as a person that they want to taunt, trust me, that person is in trouble. But trust me, Maxwell, I sense troublesomeness all over you when you were young and small. But it's all good. Maxwell, just like you said about life, trust me, not only you carry yourself come. That is a fact of life. Yeah, you have children, you have family. When you leave, yeah, it is just happening right beside me. When you leave, in fact, the one that happened beside me, it is the mother that left. The father is there, the children are there. I was even waiting, to hear wailing and crying every day. Master, I did not see anyone cried. Even though the woman was sick, but she has gone. And this woman, every morning, 5 o'clock, she's out there going to look for bread to sell, hustling. But everybody has moved on. Maxwell, this life, now only you carry yourself come. So as much as you can enjoy it. Now let's go to the fact of the matter. Look, Maxwell, you say government has the responsibility of making life comfortable for us. For me, I see government as our boys and our girls, our employees, and their responsibility is to do the job that they sent them. And now all the resources are available. They don't even have any need to go and scout for money or look for resources. Everything is at their disposal. Are you talking about natural or mineral resources? Everything they need. What about money? Everything we've given to them. Now go and do this 1 or 2 jobs. And they failed. For me, government is, the responsibility of them is go and do the job that we have sent you, and with all the resources we've given you. You don't have any reason to fail because you're not going to source for fund to do this job. Now, Master, talking about roads, do you know that Akpajo and Eleme junction, between Akpajo and Eleme junction road, that road was so bad? And there were companies, there are still, I shouldn't use the word, there are companies and very good industries around there. It's an industrial area. And because of how bad the road is, you will see it's so gloomy. The road is making the company looking so gloomy. And these companies, they've been paying monies to community boys, community people, just to patch the road, just for vehicles to try to locate them. But all to no avail. That what I'm heading to is to tell you that it is not the responsibility of people to individuals or companies, personal companies, to fix roads. Yeah, they have responsibilities, when you are localized in a particular area. Yeah, you have responsibilities to the communities and the people there. But it's not your job to fix roads now. Maxwell, road fixing is majorly for government. Make the place accessible and passable for individuals. But these are government, they're fake. It's not as if they're going to beg for materials. So, Maxwell, all the materials and resources are here for them to work it. But they refuse. That is to tell you how hateful the people that we've employed are to us. They hate us so much. They don't even want us to walk on a good road. In fact, if it were possible for them to take the breath, that we're breathing, they would have taken it and stored it for their 4th generation. But God passed them. Thank God for God. Somebody was even advocating on radio once, Maxwell, I believe you know, that because the former governor of this state, he is so good in fixing roads, he is so good in fixing bridges, do you know that these people, as they are fixing these bridges, do you know it's making them trillionaires? When they fix road 1 naira, they say they're fixing it for 10,000. That is the appropriate, that is how they apportion it. That is the huge amount they take from this project. That is
Thank
why
you, ma'am.
where they are going, people stop. There is no human development to Abuja schools that are being paid anymore wage, but it's roads, not a road. I'm advocating
Thank you, Miriam. Oh, your line is breaking, but thank you. We got your thoughts. Yes, please. Go ahead. Good evening.
Yeah, Max, Mr. Zion.
Yes, please.
I don't know what connection is between me and Miriam. If she no first call, I call second. I go first call. Miriam will call second. And they asked Miriam, are you sure they are not my sister's daughter from somewhere else?
Hey, Mr. Zion, Mr. Zion. You see the way I call you?
I'm just asking the question.
It's all right. Go ahead, sir.
That's a comic relief. Maxwell, is when we call the government, when we emerge into this democracy, I was one of the happiest young man growing up then. Very happy. How finally the people can now have a voice. The people can now be liberated. Everything will be possible. That was one reason that brought me to start talking on radio, thinking we are sensitizing. If you are talking about the government, how educated is your government? Your government cannot operate beyond their capacity of reasoning. So what is the reasoning level of your individuals who are in governance? What is their IQ? Now look at the people now that ought to be liberated. Liberated to the sense of speaking for themselves. What is the level of education being given to them? I told some group of people that, look, the reason the unity school or the government school is crumbling is a deliberate attempt to subjugate Nigerians not to speak, not to ask for their rights. If the people are educated to that point of speaking for their rights, do you think all this nonsense going on in governance in this part of the world will be happening? Try this thing in Russia. Try it in Switzerland or in Sweden or in other European countries that are educated enough to develop democracy. Sir, the government of this our region will not offer beyond this level of building roads, renovating school buildings. Not one can develop a policy that will protect the interest of the people. You know why? They are not even educated enough to promulgate a theory or a policy for the interest of the people. See for how long the dollar is dealing with the naira. How long not one policy can rescue the naira. If they cannot rescue your life from invaders, from marauders, is it the dollar or the currency you have they will rescue? The truth is, until we rise up to the occasion, that's why the largest I like listening to you. You are doing your bid. You are sensitizing us. You can't come directly because where you are to, of course, you have limitations. You can only talk and you code your talking for us. But look at us now. The large majority of us, one reason we call to your programs like this, so that a politician will come and give us money. I'm telling you.
Thank you, Mr. Zan.
So except we change that mentality to set a country to be more than our own interest, to be more than our own aggrandizement, it's only we can get it right. Now, the selfish interest that is ruling this country, not governance.
Thank you very much. Yes, please go ahead. Good evening.
Okay, please send your text messages. Send your WhatsApp message to join in the conversation. This one says, Maxwell and Rona, good evening. I have an elder brother that is the firstborn of my mother. Is this about the topic now? 5 came out after he did not assist any of us even. Okay, I think we're already done with that initial conversation. That was just it. We're talking about roads and government and private individuals working on roads. So this one says, Maxwell, greetings. You know that music we want Nigerian musicians sing, allow me to enjoy myself. Honestly, there's nothing in this life, but if you have money, enjoy yourself. No second chance in the Western world. Their governments have provided social amenities for them, but here in Nigeria, there's nothing to show. If you suffer, nothing for you. There's one small bad spot along Rukboku and Neka Road. Maxwell, that small bad spot have damaged many vehicles and nobody cares to patch the road. Nigeria is a country of suffering and smiling from Thank God Ability at Ebu. This one says, Maxwell and Chima, it's Rona. Yes, good evening. When I remember what government is doing to us, water run away my eyes. Things are falling apart. They have used near success syndrome to initiate our youth into telling us that Rome was not built in a day. While the general overseer of Omega Power Ministries single-handedly built a Rome as an individual on a daily basis. Promise Moka from Elele Alimini. This one says, what about PHEDC, which we buy poles and wire, transformer, pay workmanship and connection fee, then see pay bills. A nation without mercy, Everest. This one says, good evening, Max and Rona. Here in Nigeria, people pay tax and do not know why they pay tax and why they pay for. I provide security for myself, electricity, roads to my house, water, but I pay tax. PO from Rukboku. Let's check for WhatsApp messages. This one says, my brother and sister, okay, I think my brother and sister, even as a businessman, you want to do the road, the community will come and ask you that you pay them some huge amount of money or leave the road like that. It is very terrible. Ima Edozie. Okay.
All right. Let's take more calls. Good evening. Welcome.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Maxwell.
Good to have you, sir. Go ahead.
I greet your colleagues.
I greet you too. Good evening.
Yes, so my name is Kinsley. Yeah, Mr. Maxwell, sometimes I don't blame this so-called leader. I blame we should be blamed because we are not asking the right question that we're supposed to be asking these people who claim that they are representing us. We send them, and when they fail outside of building road and bridge, that is not all the governance is about. It's beyond all of those things. And even the roads that they even claim they are building don't even last up to a year. You will see a road that they will spend billions of naira building. Before they will even finish a stretch of that road, the beginning of the road is already gone. So, and we the masses fail to do our own part.
So sorry. Please call back if you can. All right, we'll take your call. Good evening.
Good evening to you.
Yes, welcome, sir.
Lucky Maxwell. Rona, good evening.
Good evening. Good evening.
Yes, I've been doing most of the listening. And I want to tell you that the conscious in the terms of you, sir, like me and others who are adding the voice to the consciousness of Nigeria. It's very few, but I think the message is going. Wherein people think as a government, what we owe them is to clap hands and praise them. People who opted to do a job by crooked means even. And when they find their way there, they think they're on top of the world. Like it started last. And my the politics, the way one that we have to think they will forever. Talking about road, Nigeria as a country,
we have reduced ourselves that who goes to the office, either as a governor, as a senator, as a rep, as a president, what they think is to construct road without constructing their mental thinking. And people will clap hands. Our traditional revered institution will dress up and wear old clothes to the gallery and line up on the road for one politician. Lucky Maxwell, God bless you, and your work has provided Nigerian Constitution. Section 22. Prompt governance, that's what you are doing. It will get down to the grassroots. God bless you and bless Rona. Brother Michael Farmer.
Yes, please. Go ahead. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please. Go ahead.
Yes, I meant to go see from the door about the clan.
All right.
Lucky Maxwell, I'm begging River State people to do the needful so that they will call our governor back to office. I'm begging them, let everybody queue up for that election timetable so that they will bring our governor back to office. We are suffering. Like, for instance, now when it comes to Bakri clan, my brother, believe me, like last weekend, we have a very big barrier at Ekuro Bakri. People find it very difficult to assist their community. The road is too bad. So I'm begging the people of River State, please let everybody do the needful for our governor to come back to his office. Let us do the election so that our governor will come back to his office so that he will complete the remaining project that he's doing before they suspended him in office. I'm also begging River State government led by our sole administrator, people are suffering on that road. Please, sir, I'm begging you in the name of God, come and help us, come and rescue the people of Obakre. We are suffering on that road. As I'm talking to you now, there's a multinational in Obakre that want to drill oil or whatever they want to do.
Thank you.
They are coming with a heavy truck. The road is totally bad.
Thank you.
It cannot affect a community.
All right. So you don't bring in eyewitness report. Yes, please. Go ahead. Good evening. Hello. Good evening. Go ahead. Hello. Oops. Yes, please. Go ahead. Good evening.
Hello.
All right. Let me take some messages. Go on Facebook, Today95.1fm. The conversation is there. It's hot. Go on Lucky Maxwell on Facebook. You also see the conversation there. Drop your comment. All right. Sifiok Okoro says, if an individual have the financial ability, fine. I don't see anything wrong. All right. Promise Macaulay says, the government you said are not spirit, but are humans, like the said individuals. So my thought and submission is, if individuals have the funds and are blessed, let them fix the road. Rosemary Herbert says, it's not the duty of any individual to construct road, but since our government can't do it, and maybe the road leading to your house is very bad, you have to fix it instead of being a regular customer to your mechanic. With this, I pray government shouldn't leave their responsibilities for us. Anthony Ekpat says, due to the government failure, I will advocate for private individuals, corporate and government partnership, PICGP, for road construction and maintenance. Iwe Joe Gospel says, Max, I will join you. However, it's not the duty of individuals to construct roads, but due to the failure of our government, individuals decide to help themselves. What a failed country. Elekwachi Precious says, Max, government has disappointed us. That's why we are doing the responsibility of government. All right. Let's have some
more on Facebook. The River State government has failed on its duties. Won't be easy. Emmanuel Ojonodia says, our politicians have failed us, so we need to do what we can do to help ourselves if we have the means. Samson Amadi says that the new Nigeria of today, self-help. Skillful Perez says, River State government has failed us. Isiodu Bright says, he's supporting the government and the people around him. We should adopt this act of benevolence. Okay.
All right. We have a few minutes. Let's take one or two. And then we'll take a short break and then come back for eyewitness report. Load them, Load your eyewitness. Go load them, please. Load your eyewitness so we can take them on the show. Start sending them right now to 0701 9339 962.
Yeah. You can send a 1-minute voice note to the WhatsApp portal. You can send a regular text message. You can also send a WhatsApp text message. So we can take all of them as much as we can.
All right. Ooh, this one just went off. The calls. I heard there's a particular network that they are back.
Oh.
It's all right. I spoke with someone today and he said they are back. I don't know the back that they are really back. That network, and they can just go off like this for 1 week. You won't see them. It's like a father who just stays and absconds from the house. All right.
All right. One more message or two more before we wrap up. Lucky Maxwell, the more roads and flyovers are constructed, the more they loot our money. It's difficult for them to embezzle a huge amount of money through human capital development. Hence, they won't pay attention to it. Ima Edozie. All right. Can we still take messages? It's almost 8.
All right. So that's what we can take. So, in as much as, if you have money, yes, you can fix the road. Try as much as you can to also put one or two things in your community. The primary responsibility of government is to make life comfortable. Road construction is not supposed to be
it's not
a
private
campaign.
responsibility.
It's not supposed to be a campaign rhetoric.
Strategy.
It's supposed to be a normal thing that government ordinarily is supposed to do without so much noise. We'll take a short break. We'll come back. Load your eyewitness. All right?
Send them in much.
Exactly. Start pouring them in so we can take them one after the other. Stay with us. Don't go anywhere.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Check and balance. Waiting there for account balance. Make a man raising life no balance at all. We all finding balance. One man's food is another man's poison. More reason why I could do my thing. Always originality in my jeans. My reality in my jeans. My face looking porous also got me moving whiskey. 1,000 shit I get was borrowed from my broski. Sure yeah they manage, don't they holler to my toes please. Which can life it is a man they walk to only chop sleep. Wake up and grind and say expect the big pay. Shout out to my jiggies where they submit the list for pay. It's okay, long as I breathe I know say yes my God day. And I go always give my all to the peeps along. They beg me then show me road, forgetting say God set compass. Spend a million my wrist but still I got time short pass. With me I don't see mad movie talk cause he don't chop trash. Don't have me too song to motivate my brothers. Anyhow you baby go pull up, street wise no rebellious. Man ready and zealous, they fish stab it man zealous. Now every day I dey thank God, no be man for don't drop. For this life that yeah they live, now only God with my back up. Check and balance, check. Waiting there for account balance. Make a man raising life no balance. We all finding balance. One man's food is another man's poison. More reason why I go do my thing. Originality in my jeans. My reality in my jeans. Paracetamol no fit your thinking. Empty accounts now they cost this thing. Every day I'm billing when no consigning. Just down. Run a man say confirm G. Talk is very cheap, I only act on funds. Columbia opportunity one by one. Backing all the glitters even go down bronze. Me I know they wait for time. Check and balance. Waiting there for account balance. Make a man raising life no balance. We all finding balance. One man's food is another man's poison. More reason why I go do my thing. Always originality in my jeans. My reality in my jeans. Originality in my jeans.
Son of the banger from his sound producer.
Today 95.1 FM. Today's quest. Today 95.1 FM. Today's hustle. Today 95.1 FM. Today's connect. Today 95.1 FM. Voice of the people.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our highlight show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our nostalgia drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pidgin Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari.
One love.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
All right, it's now time for you to call us and tell us
Your eyewitness report.
exactly what's going on in your environment.
What's happening at the moment? What happened on your way from work or to work this morning, or as you were coming back this evening? What did you see that you want to share?
You hear now, dirty.
Because these things are constant complaints that we see every day.
Just listen. Hold on. Wait till. Yes, good evening.
Okay, he's like you are a prophet. You are a prophet. If not want, we have to give you power to control. We're supposed to test you. My eyewitness is from Rumukushi, Shell, there is date there. Rumukushi to there is date. What you mean? You like say you are going to Elena one. Please, motor don't scatter them. If you don't close your nose, you cannot pass. The other line, Avina, free station. There is a heavy dustbin there. So left and right, there is no way to pack all those data. That is my eyewitness. And there's so much thank you. You are the son of Saul. If I thought that the river people can get you 3 or 4 or 5, there will be a change. There will be a change. There will be a change. I say, may God bless you. You are doing a great job. You are not looking anybody's face. You are telling people the right truth to follow. I have been listening to you right from when I on my head around that kind of 6 after 6. When he says we are the right people, he educates them for them to enter and learn and think about what we're in life. Almost listen to your conversation. I say, may God bless you and continue to bless you.
Amen. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah, I told you now. Not be dirty.
That's the eyewitness now. That's what he saw.
Anyway, let's take more. Yes, good evening.
Hello, Lucky Maxwell.
Yes, Robin Maja, go ahead.
Lucky Maxwell.
Sir?
My land, the 3 parcel of my land that they grab have not been returned back to me. As I'm talking to you this farming season, I have now access to the bush, to my farm. They have not given me my 3 parcel of land they grab. The documents are before His Majesty, the King of the area where I stay. They have not given me back the land deal. It's not people from Meduguri here in River State. God bless you. That's my eyewitness report this evening.
Thank you, sir. All right, please keep the calls coming in and the messages also.
Yeah.
WhatsApp, regular message. Is that not so?
Yeah, WhatsApp, regular
just
message.
Be pour, they should just be, they should pour it in, Abby.
Yeah, pour. Pack up, come.
Should they pour it in or not?
Pack them, bring them, send them in. Good evening, Max and Rona. My eyewitness is about those lunatics we have all over our streets. Can the federal government set up a commission that can take people off the streets? Because some of them are very violent. P.O. from Rupoko.
You know, from what he's saying, I quite agree with him.
Some of them can just attack you.
My dear, I went somewhere.
Or even throw things at you on the road.
And such a before we could walk, just how many posts? One was here talking. Hey, who you be? I go do you this. I go do. Before we could walk, how many posts again?
We saw another one.
What's going on?
Sometimes this flyover, before you get the flyover, you would have counted how many of these people on the road.
Hi. What's going on now? This is the job of the Minister of Social Welfare. Is that not so? Of course. Of course. That's their job. Is it my job? Mba. No. Is it when we say everything rises and falls on leadership? I say no. Don't talk like that. Don't talk like that. Why won't I talk like that? If you are a father at home and you're not showing your people the way, who they go blame? No be you. Now you. If you are the head of an organization and the organization is doing one, now you can't run away from it. Yes. Good evening.
Those people are not mad people. These are criminals in River State. Who told you they are mad? Some people sent to disturb River people, and the son of the director is not doing anything. A military man of that capacity. He said they are not mad people. They requested they one young girl, a bag was dragged in my one. Somebody did not tell me they are multiple. He lost the capacity and he wants to hold an election. The recent chairman has not gotten any report on security. They're talking about it. We don't have security in the state. You know the town hall, the teams cannot go to their town hall anymore. People are being shot in their town hall on broad daylight. And they want to hold the election in the state. Is it a why not according to people? Now why is it why not? A man who cannot protect us says he want to conduct an election. Our students are being kidnapped in our waterways in Calabari Kingdom, in Okrika. And you're telling us that you want to where would the ballot paper pass? Somebody to call in and tell us. Our mothers are carrying their babies now to hospital up and down. Cholera, typhoid. How do they go to this election? This election that the sole administrator they gave to us lack the capacity to lead River people. And you say what? How? Where? A student was shot in daylight in a gymnasium and he was going home daylight. And that's the major area where students can conduct. How do they conduct this election? And somebody is telling us they want to do election where there is no security. I wonder where the election will hold. When the ballot papers will go to most of the town halls and the community halls. Where will the election hold? Somebody should call us and tell us. We want to know. They should tell us. Every day of flyovers are robbing people on daylight. They should tell us how will this election hold. There is peace, but there is no security. Let the election hold. Let's see. Thank you. God bless you.
All right. Thank you. Yes. Go ahead. Good evening. Your eyewitness.
Good evening, my dear brother, Lucky Maxwell.
Welcome, sir.
Good evening. Good evening, Jonah.
Good evening, Rona. Good evening, welcome.
Yes, so Donna, you are shining. Maxwell is really taking care of you.
You see?
I'm
Person wey see good make him talk am.
How do you know that?
My brother, God go bless you. Oh.
Maxwell, they try. Just take care of us, a father beg.
Yes,
they try. My eyewitness, that Chinda by Kure Road, they got us, they don't open them up because the kind water wey dey pouring for the major road na something wey I no fit see. So now they don't open that gutter, they don't evacuate the sand, and they don't clean them up. You know, say me, if a bad thing happen, I go talk. If them do the good one too, I go also call talk. So they appreciate if na government or the community. May God bless them for that good work with them they do there. Again, Maxwell, the way mad people, colo people full our state in every street. If to say them go just mad, they go their own way, but now then they use and now they find trouble. Then they use and now they attack people anyhow. So the thing now make government look into it because it's going out of hand. And again, NEPA this side, mostly that D9 area where they give us light, law school, through Ada George, Ignatius Surgery University, Chinda, Famade, former governor house. So they light, they since last month, the light they steady. So I they thank the PhD. You know, say if they do good, more could talk and if they do bad, we could talk and. So me, I they give them 100, I they give them turn up for their good work. Make them just continue like this. Make them no change you as I don't call say then they do it. So make them continue a bit. But the bill too much, the bill too high, Maxwell, the bill no be here. The bill no be here. So if then they give us the light, to God go help us, we go they pay the bill. So you know, I'm my eyewitness. So continue to take good care of Donna beg.
Yes.
Rona.
Yeah, you they try. You are really doing well.
Thank you.
You are doing well. I go induct on a 2 for our doing well ministry.
Yes.
All right, thank you. But you're calling me Donna now. It's not Donna. It's Rona.
Thank you. Good evening. Welcome.
Good evening.
Yes, please go ahead, sir.
Yes. My name is Onu Samuel calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, sir.
Now, yes, thank you. I want to call the attention of the River State solar administrator that so many streets, so many roads in the state, the street lights, the security lights is totally down. He should try and empower the Ministry of Power to take on their responsibility. Most of our street lights are gone, and when the street lights are down, it gives room to these hoodlums to take advantage of the people around their doing businesses or various probably going to their various houses. So the solar administration should empower the Ministry of Power to take on that, at least change the bulbs that are no longer functioning again, that are there. They should replace it so that the place can be bright enough because of so many insecurity, one chance and all this stuff. So that is my humble contribution tonight. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your time. Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, Master. Good evening.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
My name is Godwin. I'm calling from Rumebele.
All right.
This Rumebele problem, we have been talking. Nobody can even say, let's remember Rumebele. Because the community there, the indigenous there, everybody wearing red cap. Everybody there, a chief. Nobody can discuss about how the road will be good. These ones, we are suffering too much. Now, look at now, there's no way to pass to the area because everybody is a chief. Please, if anybody can help us, they can help us. Thank you.
All right. Good evening, Lucky Maxwell. My eyewitness report is about Choba Junction in front of Sammy's and Everyday. Maxwell, I don't really know what is really wrong with us in this country. Can't Everyday and Sammy's fix this small portion of the pothole to create an impact on your host community? Did not state your name. Okay. I think there's a voice record here. Okay, this one says, Max, I was at UPTH on Monday. Every department was leaking water on every floor. Okay, yeah, this voice notes here. Can we take this one?
I'll take that. Let me just take this.
More calls. All right.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, Max, right?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
Please, I struggle as much as possible to reach you on Saturday, but I could not because of that number. I don't know. The election they are planning to conduct, there is a film I saw. Also, I saw people gathered in the name of PDP. But in the next 20 to 30 minutes time, let me say 10, 15, 20 minutes time, whosoever that go into the stadium, most especially in Degeman, whosoever that goes in the stadium, coming out, you see him become automatic APC member. If you go to Asaritoru, Akutoru, the same. You go to Asaritoru, the same. I just said, let me take a stroll and watch and see. I don't know whether defection, whether they are doing it in their bedroom before coming out, or I can't just tell. So I try to reach you or your colleague Kelly, but the numbers are not going. So I don't know. Is that how the system is now? Is it today? I don't know if our leaders are thinking through their food. When I'm growing up as a young boy, I know how sweet is Rivers is. But today, I got grace and 50 years. I cannot just, from 1999 till now, tell you, point fingers on something that will change. Something that will change the acts of the youths that are coming up. I cannot tell my child from 1999 to today what the government have put in place that will better the life of these children that are coming up. In my days, I could remember when we are living in Niger, if you go to Jubilee, guys, what any time, maybe midnight, that is pipe on water. Today, everything we do it with our money. Lights, I pay. Security, I pay. What are we getting from the government? You want to load the recharge cards, you pay. You go to bank, just put in your ATM, you pay. And yet, we get nothing from the government. What is the essence of we talking about government today in Nigeria? Or our leaders that travel to London and what have you, are they not seeing what is happening in those developed countries? Somebody is doing construction work in cemetery for people that they are not feeding. Cemetery.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, God, I beg you. I was surprised I come across somebody. They said,
all right, thank you.
One senator.
Thank you.
It's 1 year salary in Britain.
Thank you, sir.
God,
thank you.
Nigeria, we are finished. May God help us.
Amen.
And
thank you.
But I really want to thank you for this year program. Sometimes, if I don't know if I can get your private number, sometimes, my brother, I do go out and video and snap some certain things I will send to you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
My brother, I really thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Those that
we appreciate
learn from you. May God.
You know, when you talked about cemetery, so that the people who have died can rest in peace now. They can rest in a cool and cozy environment.
At least.
At least. If they did not,
for life.
You go go suffer for afterlife. I really, if you don't enjoy when you are alive, make you enjoy in death now. Good evening, welcome.
You're very distinguished man.
Yes, I greet you. Go ahead.
I salute.
Oh, Honorable sir, the network just did abracadabra. Please, can you help call back?
Yes, please do that. Thank you.
Let's take this one.
Maxwell, good evening. It's Mr. Yus. Maxwell, you see this road now why the video so now he greeted to airport roundabout. Maxwell, you see how dark this road is? Remember again when kidnapping been they go on along this road. Maxwell, this airport from Igrita to airport roundabout, international and domestic airport. That's where I am right now. You see how dark the road is? Then these policemen when they day here in the morning they collect money from motorists. This night when they're supposed to do their normal work to protect the motorists when they pass here against kidnapping, they are not here again. This road now I'm talking about from Igrita to airport roundabout. Now I'm just lonely. I'm just on my own on this road. Anything will happen, no concern anybody. You see how dark the road is. No street light, just solar panel where you no go burn fuel again to the power. Just buy and fix some, leave and like that. 6 months you will not burn fuel again. But no way they no fit put. See how dark the road is. Too bad.
If you ask me, now Rona go ask.
You go ask.
Rona, they are now building befitting place for dead people. If you can, there's no way you will suffer. The
so
land
that they
of
can
the
really
living.
rest in peace.
You cannot suffer in the land of the living and suffer in the afterlife. It's not good. At least they need to rest well. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand you.
If you don't understand, forget about it. All right. 0810 9510 951. For messages, 0817 0000
951. Max, NDDC celebrating what? Go to Open University and see the state of the road by it. Constructed not too long ago by it. Can the Niger Delta be developed in this unserious manner? Yet some people are praising them. Do they really have quality control department? Why whitewash roads with humongous amount? Shame. From Kanu. Send in your eyewitness report though. Send your text message. Send your WhatsApp message. Send your 1-minute voice notes. Send everything that your eyes can see or that you saw, that you experienced, that you want to share. Good evening, Lucky Maxwell. My eyewitness is about the high prep and its contractors. Camyota Limited refuses to pay its community workers till this minute. Send your eyewitness report to 0701 9339 962. I think there's a call here. Can we choose this?
Okay. Yes, please.
Max.
Sir?
Very soon I go begin to give what they call as my award.
You do
know
what?
That this very soon I go begin to give the callers them award.
Okay.
Where they give right information them and other things.
All right.
Max, do you know that last 2 weeks I parked at the Kilimanjaro Choba Junction? I saw about 2 Aboki entering that mud. There's this that manhole just at the front of that Kilimanjaro there by the side where their people is. They were like pulling sand, bringing sand out, whereby a lot of water was inside. You understand? I was like, why are you people doing this? Why don't you suck the water? They say they don't suck the water no they finish. Then before you know, and I saw one is it the manager of the eatery there or one of the workers? I was like, this issue where they happen here, this sport now we don't bad. Not only here. The problem is just from the water coming from the market side to this on a sport. It's not passing through the underground gutter, pass through every day to the canal, to that Choba, just the Uniport forest there. Why not you people to cooperate with Ago Free and you and Donna and the every day? Do you know what they told me? They said that every they say their own side. Maxwell, can Nigeria, can River State government go to every day? I normally give you this info. It's in front of every day. There is a very big gutter in that every day, but they use slab, like permanent slab, cover that village. Very deep. Oh, now that place have already filled up. Instead of water to enter inside the village, water decide to pass the roadside. If you watch that place now, that Choba junction, if you are coming from Wibros, maybe thought to enter Choba, Max will not pass there. Just go follow this other back of Kemro before you connect to Choba, because your car will go scatter under your car. So government should go that place, enforce the I got free motor, enforce the Kilimanjaro and the market every day. That every day is the major issue of that place. Maxwell, go Choba Junction, I go see a lot of water of just front of that Kilimanjaro. Water is not passing on that. There is on that village in that place. It's not passing again. Please, they should do something about that place. This thing they are doing, say this one not concern me. From on our own side, from my own side. It will not help matter. Go that place, you don't finish. To go to First Bank to Choba, you don't finish. Coming back, you don't finish. Now, if you are coming from your station now to immediately get to Market Square, just pass and small down to close to Wibros Gate. If you are coming from your station, the Crota don't wash fully because of the water. Flood where they happen for that place. There those small demarcation where they just give for those sand. The small sand don't cover that place. So water from this other side is not crossing to this other side. What is that to use shovel and open those small things so that water can flow very well?
All right.
Go to that job and just everywhere. Don't they messed up? Man, she can come there maybe one day. Just call me.
No, I've seen it now. I've seen it.
Come there, maybe I buy one Coca-Cola, then you just watch all these things. You can see it yourself.
Thank you.
It's too bad.
Thank you, sir. Thank
God
you.
Bless you.
I've seen it now. The place is messed up, Sometimes you just get tired of talking about a certain thing, a certain issue. Yes, go ahead. Good evening.
Hello, good evening, Max and Rona.
Good
yes,
evening.
Sir. Go ahead.
I'm Ayoko.
All right, sir.
My eyewitness, what I want to say is, I think it was last week that the VTech chairman, the man from this other state, announced that the election will commence on the 30th of August. If you look at all these people, it's as if they have what is already was the job. Saturday, I had that again. We hear that and with all these things, where are we really going? And just law of the land. I don't know. So most of these things, the kind of people who are preparing for 2020, God will settle Nigeria. Those that we go, God will settle Nigeria.
Good. Sir, your line is breaking now. Can you call back? Yes. Honorable Malon, I've seen your message. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you. We have a few minutes. Yes, we'll still take more calls. We'll still take more messages. Okay? And then we move.
I think we have some voice notes there.
All right,
Can we do that?
Yes, of course, we can take them. Someone will say shapale.
Hello, Mr. Maxwell. It's quite unfortunate that in this country we find ourselves in this kind of ugly situation. They are building or renovating or setting up a befitting cemetery. Now, they give befitting treatment to themselves, and now they are building or constructing or renovating a befitting cemetery for their own self, so that probably they know, so that when it come there, they will also continue the AC enjoyment and also continue other enjoyment there. Why? They are frustrating the living, they are frustrating the people that they are governing. It's quite unfortunate. It's quite unfortunate. The cemetery that they want to go and renovate, you have not taken care of the living. It's quite unfortunate. Who has done this to this country, to humanity heart in Nigeria? It's quite unfortunate.
It's all right. You know, Jay, we've talked about that issue, Rona.
Yeah.
If you have suffered while living, you
At
should
least
not
you
suffer.
should have peace now.
Enjoy a conducive environment when the person has passed on. Good evening, welcome. Yes, please go ahead.
Hello.
Yes,
hello.
Sir. We can hear you.
Good evening.
Yes, go ahead.
Please, I love the way you are on your program. Make I talk my eyewitness and some other things.
All right, sir.
I only say, let God bless you and you. Amen. I am Jonathan Ebuata. I'm sitting at a small village. Okay. So that area now, even the road where we are passing, the Port area. Even my own car, I used to buy sand and put it in bag and be putting where I cannot sink my car. And even that place, nothing like security light or this NDDC security light. So as you are our mouthpiece, you are our spokesman. Those NDDC people that are concerned for this road, they should talk to them, let them come to Nkpo village where they call Omod Street. So not the road is too bad. Even if rain is falling, the flood itself would be divided into two. One inside the gutter, one outside the gutter. So let them at least this security light from NDDC. Please help us. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Please, Cornerstone people, how are they? How far the road now? Have you been to Cornerstone? Chai, Rona, chai. They might be catching fish inside that river now.
Don't reach like that.
Yes, he reach. Hey, Cornerstone Road. Jesus. Hey, some people are suffering, no? People are suffering. Okay, for those who rented apartments in that environment, they can say, my rent is fine, I park out. What are people who build house there? Where one park go? In fact, it is well.
A judgment. We know like judgment, one justice. Monkey no swallow money, you not judgment.
Yeah, you want to sing before you talk. Witness.
I'm surprised.
Okay, there's a picture here. I saw this at Eche. Someone is building hotel. I fear for landslide that can bury people alive. Iroro. Hey, what's this one? Build hotel around this kind of environment. Rona, see this thing. Does that make sense?
How now? This thing that looks like...
You know those places they've dug out sands?
Oh.
Something like that can,
It can collapse though.
And they're building a hotel there.
This is very risky.
Yeah.
It's just like you want to waste your money now.
Make so that When they are finished the hotel now, somebody will go there and you go there jolly for room.
One day you wake up from bed to pool, from bed to river to dam. You just sleep on the bed and wake up inside dam.
And then they jolly with your one baby. Let's see, yeah, eating.
That's risky.
I beg you. Who is building that kind of hotel at Umeche? Which kind?
What's the plan, Seth?
Here.
Would they fill up that place?
That's what I'm wondering.
Even if they don't want to build a hotel, they have to fill up that thing.
Yeah. What kind of thing is this one?
Because that foundation cannot be strong.
God help us. So it's all right. I beg you, me, I will not lodge in that kind of place. So
for your safety, please don't do.
You won't sleep well now.
Sleep with one eye open.
Somebody go there now, they jolly with him one baby. Yeah.
Just slide.
Please keep the calls coming in, eh?
0810-951-0951 0701-933-9962 for
That's for messages.
Messages, WhatsApp, regular text message, and your voice note. For calls to send in your eyewitness report, to call in and tell us your eyewitness reports, rather, 0810-951-0951.
Please, if you're living around Cornerstone, please call me and tell me the state of the road.
Tell us the condition of the road, how bad
have you guys been able to patch it?
Is, or if there's been any solution.
Because that road,
remedy.
Oh. If I have money, I would have fixed it for them. Good evening. Yes, go ahead.
Hello?
Yes, please.
Good
go
evening.
Good evening.
Yes.
Mr. Tammy, calling from Liverpool.
All right.
My eyewitness body also administrators don't want to pay or pay now. They are hungry. Children are in the house hungry. That's my eyewitness.
Which month's salary, sir? Hello, sir.
July salary.
Okay, July salary.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you for the information.
Let them pick you up.
Hello.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Please call back.
If you hear
Call us back.
No. In this is a network failure. Yes, good evening.
That's well.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Good evening. I'm still calling from Ajit area.
All right, sir.
My eyewitness is the situation and on the Beke Ibodo Road. As well as this rainy season has started, the people living within Ebeke and the Roba always fear on how to pass on that road. And they have been in that condition for years. Even when the Liberty government was operating their school to land in that Ebeke community, they never care to do anything on that road. In fact, I pity the women and the market women and the men that pass on that road to Eketa Ibodo. Very deplorable condition at that road has found itself. So I'm calling on the government of River State to please do something urgently on that road. The people are suffering. I am Chinoya. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, Max and the beautiful lady co-host. Thank you.
Miss Rona Bay.
Waiting my eyes see today, the rate young boys and girls take hard drugs is becoming a problem. Today, I saw a very young lady, about 22, displaying madness. Guys says she's on Colos, just behind NTA. May God help who they find wife for. Evil smile from mile 4.
What is Colos?
Hard
You will not
drugs.
talk.
I don't take drugs now, so I know it's a slang for one of those drugs now, one of those things they take, whether they inhale, maybe they drink, maybe they swallow, I don't know.
Okay, we can squeeze in one or two.
Yeah, there's a commercial for 8:45.
Well, there's no time again. Follow me on Facebook, please. Option A4. Just line up, please. All right. Follow me on Facebook. Lucky Maxwell. Lucky Maxwell. I put up some posts there. Go there, drop your comment and thought. Follow me on Twitter. Formerly Twitter, now X, Elon Musk. Okay, at LuckyMax234, LuckyMax, no space, all together. LuckyMax234, as in the number 234. Add all of them together. That's on X, Elon Musk.
On Facebook, I'm Rona Agbara. RonaAgbarha. Thank you so much for joining and being a part of the show from 6 till now.
Please, whatever you do,
stay with us,
take
so
things easy.
Jeje.
Life is supposed to be easy. Don't make it hard. There's a thin line between life and death. Be careful. Majek Fashek says, beware. There's a thin line. No? It does not look at status. It doesn't look at whether you're poor or rich. God big past everybody.
As much as you can.
There's one this in you language is Zukwanike. Cool down. Don't go and give yourself high blood pressure. Oh? That's much we can take for today. We'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow is Thursday. We're going to be having Ukechi Smith-Livia.
Yeah, for Security and You.
Security and You. I'm sure you guys have missed him. Yes, the cyber security expert. It's been a while. So he will be here live tomorrow. Okay? From 8 p.m. You can afford to miss that program. That's after Area Talk. On Thursdays, we do, Eyewitness Report by 7.
Yeah, bring it forward.
Pile up all your eyewitness. Don't say, who do I want to complain to? We are orphans. No, you're not an orphan. Things will get better. You understand? Just say it. Talk about it. Keep on making noise. Like Ali Bongo said. When he was chopping money, he did not remember us. When they remove him from office, he said, make noise, make noise. I said, okay, you know, get mouth to make your noise. So please, make noise in your community. All right? Whatever is going on, whatever you see, whatever you hear, say it. Say it. Keep on shouting.
Definitely, talking. A change will come. Just keep at it.
Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. After this commercial, Amaka of PH. Very fine girl.
We'll be here to carry you on.
Go on YouTube, you go see her. She full everywhere. You understand what I'm saying? If you don't understand, forget about it.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Yeah? Yes, there's nothing about the domestic league that he doesn't know. That's the reason he's right here to talk to us. Toyi, thank you so much for talking to us on this edition of Global Sports Update.
Thank you so much, Godwin, for the opportunity to be on Global Sports Update. I'm happy to be a part of your program. I'm sure we'll have a good time together.
Thank you, Toyi. Well, Toyi, let's go straight to the business of the day. For a lot of Nigerians, this team, the Chan team that went to Zanzibar, Tanzania for the Chan competition, looked like a team that will go as far as winning the title for the very first time. You saw the team yesterday. What do you think happened to them? They lost 0-1 to Senegal. What happened to this team?
It's difficult to say that this is what happened to the team. Don't forget they were playing against the defending champions, who are also not an easy nut to crack. So it was expected that it was going to be a tough physical game because that's what we see. West African derby, a tough match. And I think, yes, we wanted more from our team. We wanted them to play better, but this is a different level. This is a different level from the Nigerian Professional Football League. The fact that most of the players are from one club doesn't really matter because this is a different stage and you are up against a different opponent. You are up against a different level of competition. This is an international competition for the best domestic players all across the African continent. So the level is higher. And I think the boys gave their best. It may not be enough, but I think they can learn very, very valuable lessons on how not to lose concentration at this level. One moment of losing concentration at a time that the team looked like they were on the ascendancy eventually cost them the match. So that's a lesson. You keep your focus, you keep your concentration level here, 120 minutes.
Toyi, like I said in my introduction, when I saw 7 players in the lineup, 7 out of 11, in my head, I was very happy. I'm talking about synergy, players who are playing in the same team, who have been together for over a year, and they won the league in Nigeria. Their coach is on that team, that's Daniel Ogumodede. I thought that would count. I mean, in terms of playing as a unit, they didn't play as a unit for 45 minutes. In fact, for the better part of the whole 90 minutes. Why did the chemistry disappear?
Let me start with a popular saying in Pidgin that now when tree near tree, 9 monkey they jump. When tree far from tree, not the way monkey want do. It's you play to the level of the competition ahead of you. This is a different stage. You are playing the defending champions. You are playing a tournament amongst the best home-based players on the African continent. The quality of coaching is different. The quality of opposition is different. The tactical awareness is different. So this is high level. Even if you have played together as a club in the MPFL, this is not the MPFL. This is an international competition. And the possibility of stage fright is there. The possibility of not being overwhelmed by the occasion is there. So it's a different level altogether. And I believe that, yes, it was the first step. It was a very difficult first game. There is still hope. There is still, more games to be played. And definitely we will see this team play better in subsequent matches.
Toyi, expectedly, daggers are out already. And it's about so many questions right there. Why didn't they allow Daniel Ogumodede to lead the team, the coach of Remo Stars, who has how many players? 9 players from his team. You have Fidel Lechuku assisting him. Why do you have to allow Erichel to be part of this team? Even though some of them do not understand that Shell has a contract that says that as long as he leads the national team of Nigeria, the Super Eagles of Nigeria is in charge of the other national teams. Some persons are saying he was forced on the team. I don't know what the opinion is. I don't agree with them, but I don't know what the opinion is.
Godwin, it is in our nature to bring out the daggers when we don't win a game or when we believe our team has not played well. It's a normal thing to bring the daggers out. But I'll just appeal to people to be patient with the team. This is just the first game. there are still so many games to be played. If this team was led by the home-based coaches, the same people will still bring out the daggers and say this is why home-based coaches are not good enough. We should have allowed the foreign coach to come. Now the foreign coach took the team, and they are complaining that why did we allow the foreign coach and not allow the home-based coaches? Daggers will always be out. People will always talk, no matter what. But I'm happy that this team is handled by Eric Schell, who is the main coach of the national team. That means he has a first-hand knowledge of the best players on the domestic scene. And I believe he will bring his quality to rub off on the team. He will bring his experience to rub off on the team, that losing the first game is not the end of the world. So I expect that this team will get better. I expect that they will improve in subsequent matches. And, in 2014, we had the coach of the main team, Stephen Keshi, handle the Chan Eagles. The first game was a 2-1 loss to Mali, and the Chan Eagles were so poor in that game, so poor that people wrote them off. But guess what? That team bounced back and became the best team of the tournament. Although they didn't win it, they finished in third place. So people have to be patient. People have to give them the benefit of the doubt. People have to support this team, support the boys. Home-based players are very unique in that they need a lot of polishing, they need a lot of constant reminders, they need a lot of exposure before they can measure up to a certain level. So let's be patient with them. Let's get behind them. Let's not kill their spirit. They will bounce back. They gave their best. It was a close game. If not for the lapse, probably we'll be talking about a share of the spoils against the defending champions. So there's still a lot of future ahead. The game against Sudan will not be easy. The game against Congo will not be easy, but let's support this team to get round. And I believe that they will get better and better. So whether it's Eric Schell in charge, whether it's Ogumo Dede, whether it's Ilechukwu, the most important thing is that they are here, they are working, and they will continue to work to turn things around and make us proud.
Tony, there's also the issue of these guys are not good enough. If this is the best we can bring from the Nigerian Premier Football League, now they understand why we are not. Someone asked you a question on the platform, someone from Turkey. He said, the Super Eagles, how many of the players in the present day Super Eagles played in a league in Nigeria? And I know that is the height of sarcasm. I don't know if you answered that question, as it were. But bottom line, the question is about the Super Eagles of today. There's no player from the domestic league that made the Super Eagles, apart from Stanley Nwabali. I remember that was your answer. So what would you say to persons who believe that this set of players don't qualify to play in the Super Eagles of Nigeria, since they cannot perform in Chan?
Let's not say that they didn't perform in Chan. The Chan is not over. They have only lost the first game. The Chan is still on. There are still opportunities for them to qualify from the group, bounce back from this defeat, and do well in this Chan. And then, these are the best players in the Chan. I'm not sure anybody disagrees with this. They are the best players from the domestic scene. If they were not the best players from the domestic scene, how come Raymond Stars won the league and they have 9 of their players in this team? So I believe these are the best players in the league. Don't forget that before now, the Chan was supposed to have been played earlier in the year, and a lot of the talented players in the league that were supposed to be part of this team have moved on to some other clubs. Papa Daniel, remember that creative midfielder who was, very key in the Chan qualifier against Ghana? Papa Daniel, that eventually played in the main Super Eagles team, he's gone abroad. The problem is we are always at the receiving, at the short end of the stick, always having the short end of the stick, because our best players always go abroad. So, but for those who are qualified to play in the Chan, these are the best players. I think the bigger question we should be asking, it was our friend from Turkey, Oyeshola, that was asking about the home-based players in the Eagles. And yes, we may not have too many of them, but if we are able to have one, then we can have 2, then we can have 3, then we can have 4. We've seen national team coaches in the past that had about 5, 6, 7 home-based players, and the team still went on and won an AFCON under Stephen Keshi. So it is dependent on the opportunities that you give them. I don't believe that the players on the domestic scene are made up of inferior quality, that they have inferior DNA. No, their DNA is still Nigerian, their DNA is still of good quality, but it is the environment that has limited them. And the environment, by this I mean the opportunities, the exposure, the infrastructure, the welfare, the things that we put around these players to get the best out of them. So these are the things that we need to work on. I believe that the DNA of the home-based player is not inferior to that of the foreign-based player. What makes a difference is the environment in which they are operating. One environment helps you to bring out the best in you. The other environment doesn't help you to play to your best. So that's the issue that we have to work on and, pray that we are able to create an environment in Nigeria that is conducive for our best players to thrive.
Toyin Bite returns tomorrow, and of course we'll be talking about the Chan Eagles, how far they can go in this tournament, and some of the challenges they are having in getting to where they are supposed to be. Toyin Bite returns tomorrow, like I said. My name is Godwin Enakna, Global Sports Update. Let's keep praying for Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music, this is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
African style. African style. African style.
Bina gaije gile kulana zoe Asande Bina gaije gile kulana zoe Asande Asande Bina gaije gile kulana zoe Asande
her. You and I will take a, fresh Desperados 102. Right after that, we'll come back, we'll look at what's on the table, and we'll have that conversation. I do hope you're ready for tonight. Well, I'm ready for you, so you had better get ready for me.
Why they vex for me? You know, say be my sister.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Let's go! Welcome to What's Popping.
What's popping? Brand new whip, just popping.
With Desperados. What's Popping with Desperados.
Hey fam, it's that time again as I welcome you to another exciting episode of What's Poppin' with Desperados. I trust your day was good, and guess what? It's about to get even way better. And how do you do it? Make sure you grab yourself an ice cold Desperados right now, because we're about to turn tonight into something quite exciting. If you know you're ready to turn up, I'm definitely ready, then off we go.
What's Popping with Desperados, the tequila flavored beer. Tequila flavored beer.
Welcome back, folks, to your favorite radio show. It is What's Poppin' with Desperados, and on this show it is super packed. From conversations to the energy down to the music, everything is a 10. Just like your Desperados. Have you grabbed it already? If you haven't, please do it right now. First, we have the Popping 7, where I serve you 7 hot bangers tonight, where you get a turn up all night long. And right after that, I gotta give you an amazing gist right on the list, and we gotta wrap it up with a location where I'm headed to right now. But first, we're about to take a quick break, and don't even think about changing it, because this is exactly where you should be. I mean, it's your favorite radio show. It is What's Poppin' with Desperados. I'll see you in a minute. Up next is the Popping 7.
What's Popping with Desperados, the tequila flavored beer. Tequila flavored beer.
Be extra and embrace the wavy. Who's the most unusual of them all?
Desperados, of course. A beer with a kick that makes every night different from the other. Nobody does it better.
Life is too short to be basic. Go for the unusual. Go Desperados. Not for sale to persons under the age of 18. Drink responsibly.
The Popping 7.
It makes me feel good. I just want to get up and dance. I just want to dance.
The Popping 7. Countdown of the joints you feel the most.
Welcome back, folks. It's time for the Popping 7, where I get to serve you brand new bangers and maybe existing bangers. First on the list tonight is a brand new entry, Tyler Dynamite, featuring Wizkid. It's safe to say that Tyler is back, and she's back with a bang. Like literally, on a brand new record, Dynamite featuring none other than Wizkid. Brand new release, and trust me, this right here is a fairy collaboration and is lighting up the playlist tonight.
Why don't you bring it on my way?
Hold me around my waist. You can take it slow, baby. Control the pace. Way I rotate, baby, that's a little taste. Way I rotate, I'ma put you in your place.
Bad girl, no delay.
Baby, let's shake. I don't wanna stop, baby. I don't need a break. For the rotate, you know I don't wanna wait. We can go late, make my body celebrate. I just wanna back it up, don't be.
Next on the Popping 7 tonight is If You Thought It Was About Was Loud, you need to hear this one. It's called Kelebu by Rema. Yes, after the massive buzz from About You, Rema is keeping the momentum alive with his 3rd single of the year, and Kelebu doesn't disappoint. It's got a signature Rema flair, and pretty much why we're loving it tonight on the Popping 7. And yes, it's a brand new entry. welcome back to The List, and I've got an amazing gist for you. And this one, it is hot. The Afrobeat scene is shaking, and Odumodu Black is stirring the pot again. So here's the full scoop. Some artists have been crying foul, accusing their colleagues of using streaming farms to cook their numbers. But Odumodu Black isn't here for the PT party. He jumped on X to call out the noisemaker, saying, no matter how much a song is stream farmed, if your song is good, the people will love it, and it will show. He didn't even stop there. He said the ones shouting the loudest are battling insecurities and trying to set the stage for failure before they even drop. Shots fired, my fam. You decide. But hey, this clapback comes after artists like Black Bones and Magix raised alarm bells about streaming farms allegedly causing irreversible damage to the music game. So tell me, folks, what do you think? Is it all industry politics or real problems that need fixing? Either way, the streets are watching and the timeline is definitely on fire. I'm almost where I'm headed. Stick around for what's coming on Where's Poppin'.
What's Popping with Desperados, the tequila flavored beer. Tequila flavored beer.
Be extra and embrace the wavy. Who's the most unusual of them all?
Desperados, of course. A beer with a kick that makes every night different from the other. Nobody does it better.
Life is too short to be basic. Go for the unusual. Go Desperados. Not for sale to persons under the age of 18. Drink responsibly.
What's Popping with Desperados, the tequila flavored beer. Tequila flavored beer.
Does anyone know where the plug is?
Where is Popping?
Looking for something.
Places and events for you. Where's Popping?
Hey folks, you're welcome to Where's Poppin', and I'm already here. You already know if the crowd is cool. I don't blast that. If they are serving Desperados beer, I'm definitely gonna be here. And this where I'm at tonight is not just a spot, it's a full-blown vibe with DJs spinning back-to-back bangers and live performances that'll have you screaming encore all night long. Monte Carlo is where Lagos truly comes alive after dark. You already know, straight to the streets of Surulere where the bass is thumping and the vibes are flying. The turn up, absolutely unmatched. You already know Monte Carlo is the place. So whether you're a certified nightlife ninja or just out for a wild weekend release, this spot stays ready to serve premium energy till 5 a.m. Yes, you heard me. No breaks, no boring beats, just pure party madness. You find it at 63 Adeniro Ogusoya Street, smack in the middle of Surulere's buzzing heartbeat. So rally the crew, throw on that killer fit, and pull up ready to own the night. And yo, what's the night out without something bold in your cup? Slide over to the bar and grab yourself an ice cold Desperados beer. That smooth beer with a cheeky twist of tequila. It's daring, it's different, and it's made for nights like this one. So you already know what time it is. Come meet me right now at Monte Carlo, and that is exactly where we'll be having a good time tonight.
What's Popping with Desperados, the tequila flavored beer. Tequila flavored beer.
That's a wrap, folks, and thanks for vibing with me as usual on What's Popping with Desperados. Like every other night, it's been great times, good memories, hot gist, and the energy definitely unbeatable. Now to the routine questions that I love. Are you into beer? Check. Is tequila your thing? Double check. Then you're officially part of this amazing Desperados tribe. And remember that this tequila flavored beer is the perfect balance of zesty, spicy, and sweet. And you know, it's ready and waiting for your stores nationwide. So call your friends, because I'll call mine tonight. And let's get Fiesta vibes flowing. With Desperados beer, the party isn't really your place. It's your mindset. Until next time, keep it lit, keep it fresh. Most importantly, keep it popping with Desperados. Cheers, and make sure you have a wonderful evening.
Thank you for checking in with us on What's Popping with Desperados, the tequila flavored beer.
Okay, alright. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM? Such a unique style.
Aye, mama. Aye, mama. Aye, mama. Let's go.
don't think I will be able to do justice to this assignment. However, as I'm taking the lead, please forgive me. You don't have to do what I've done. You can do way more than what I'm doing here. For the chair in the economic department, I want to put a very legal sum. As I said, if it were not for the economic situation and the financial situation, I will do everything I can to promote this university. So, Mr. VC, for the chair, I want to put 50 million. And for the university, another 50 million. And I can make this promise because Estaman has done his big. And he will continue to laugh and laugh and laugh. But I also know that my dear brother and friend, Isi Okwara, is the Deputy Chancellor. Mr. Deputy Chancellor, sir, you will continue to have my support to develop the university, Okada University. Estaman established a primary school, a nursery school, a primary school, a secondary school, and a university. What else can a man do for humanity?
Spoken out about issues about this country and indeed the continent. So when perhaps you look at the current state of things in this country at this time, what worries you the most?
The suffering of ordinary people. Life has become so hard in Nigeria, and for me, I can see it. I can see it in, for example, how people who were formerly kind of securely middle class, and not that life was rosy for them, but they got by, are now people who beg and who are in need. That worries me greatly. The level of suffering. How expensive food has become. I think that the biggest political judgment that one can make is about the ordinary lives of the people. So, when people say the stock market, I mean, personally, I don't really care about that sort of thing. What I care about is what's that person who has, almost a minimum wage job, how is that person getting on in this economy? It's the suffering that worries me the most. It's terrible, and I think when people, and it's not to excuse crime or anything, but I think that when life gets very hard, even people who before would not have considered certain things suddenly are willing to, and that's dangerous for society.
Spoken out.
Oh no, Ugo Nabo. Mayokwa. Nke a bụ ebe nọ nọ.
Ferdinand said, so a kilometer of road in Abuja is 2.4 billion naira. Swamp de Abuja. Innocent Igwe says, why are they silent on the east-west road? Okay, well, actually, some people did make reference to the east-west road. I followed the reactions when this appeared on a couple of blogs on social media. But then again, I know that the people who mostly talked about the east-west road are Rivers residents, yeah. And then while the rest of the group found the figures exorbitant, they're like, okay, so this amount of money is too much, and maybe it could be put into something better that would benefit other people. Let's see. Levinus says, audio, this is all fake. Oh, really? Is it? Okay. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you. Name, location, please. This is Amaka.
Okay, Amaka, how are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
My name is Collins Agumagu.
You're welcome.
AKA Social Media Warrior.
Wahala deal.
Wahala deal. Well, I didn't get the topic you are discussing, but I don't know if it's open discussion or what is happening in our area.
Okay, so I'm asking, right? First off, the Federal Executive Council has approved new road and bridge projects across Nigeria, and the amount of money set aside for this project is about 2.38 trillion naira. Now, for some people, they are saying that this amount of money is too much to be used in a country where... Can you turn down the volume of your radio? Okay, lost you there, but I'm just quickly going to do a rundown. So for a lot of people, they are saying that this money is too much to be spent on road construction while people are really, really hungry. So they are saying that, look, the government should do better, put the money into something else that will directly benefit people, directly benefit Nigerian citizens. Okay, so I'm asking, while the construction of roads might be considered necessary, do you think ameliorating the lives of the Nigerian populace should precede this? And then what do you think of the figures? Exorbitant, or are the figures just okay? All right, so let me do my messages at this point. Okay, Nnamdi Donald says, please don't get me wrong. I just want to know how much it costs to do a kilometer of road, please. Are we for real here? Alumona Franklin says they want to appease the North for more votes come 2027. Okay, let's see. Mpaka Buhari Otaji says they are just posturing, claiming to be doing projects to deceive Nigerians with a view to attracting votes. We can't be taken for a ride any longer. Etiwe Chukwetum says somebody from Rivers State has shown them the easiest way to steal and loot public funds. The most disturbing part is that our dear East-West Road that connects 3 refineries and all the seaports in the south is still left behind. Okay, I'll quickly do one more call. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Sister Maka.
Good evening to you.
How are you doing? How are you over there?
I'm very well, thank you.
You know that our leader...
What's your name?
Not serious. This is Akoniche, calling for Rumomoy. Our leader, they are not serious. I'm so pity to them that they are still dreaming. When they will wake up, other country will be at planet moon, waving hand to them. Thank you very much.
Okay, all right. We should maybe go to the moon too. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you.
Yes, I remember you going from Modomba.
You're welcome.
Yes, my take in this issue is that our government does not mean well for the people of the country, because why I say that is that we have 3 refineries in Nigeria, no one is working. Why not use that money to work the refinery so that everything will be easy for the people of Nigeria at large? Thank you, this is my speech.
Thank you. Thank you for calling. All right, more messages. Kia Dokebo says, I dey laugh. New roads, when East-West Road never complete since colonial era. I still dey laugh. Oh, okay. This one says, greetings, Amaka baby. They derive joy seeing us suffering. We are carrying our food, they are constructing roads. From Thank God Ability at Regbo. Thank you for texting. This one says, good evening to you, Lady Amaka. I am a bearer of Jesus from PH. Let the truth be told. If they build, which people will make use of the road? Is it the living or the dead? The people are dying of hunger. God help us all. Okay. This one says, physiological needs such as food, shelter, and security must be adequately addressed before we should think of other good things of life. Secure a man's life first before you give him a car. The money is enough to revamp our economy and refineries. This is my message from Manager Sir Festus Digbani. Thank you so much for your messages. This right here is as much as I can take. Thank you for calling. Thank you for texting. All right. Well, all things being equal, the thrill will come up tomorrow again. Same time, same station, and then maybe same presenter. Herbal Heritage comes up next. I will take you through the world news at 10 p.m. Keep it locked with us right here on Today 95.1 FM. My name is Amaka.
Ofifo kajakanu, obulie welezie no nambuka. Wewele gojebe south, ano na south. No phone call, not even a letter. Anyị na-atụanya na ọgadị mma o. Ofu arọ ọga, emesi arọ na-abụ ọga, emesizi arọ nkịta ọga. A na-echezigbo oyi m, ọbata ife ga-adị mma. Ọnata ife ga-adị mma o. Ọnata ife ga-adị mma. Na mụbo n'owe chenjibe ọgọdọ. Ugonabo, wayọkwa. Ego mbute Ije Arona boga abata na nkito Anọ m ebe nneli olili Anọ m ebe nnata ife alụ
types that can afflict men. But of these three, the most pathogenic in nature, that is the one that is capable of causing diseases easily in men, is the Staphylococcus aureus, because it is capable of invading body cells, destroying them, causing different pathological changes in the body. When Staphylococcus bacteria spread in the body system, there are a number of changes that one can experience. This can result to burning sensation within the individual, and this can be seen as fever from time to time, or a situation where there is certain hotness coming from within. There can be skin manifestations in staphylococcal infection that can be given one periodic boils or rashes all over the body. In some people, such rashes can come around the pubic region, or even leading to boils that can lead to blisters or even ulcers on the skin. It is possible for one to experience persistent headache in staphylococcal infection because the body fluid is already contaminated. Staphylococcus, as we know, is a form of bacteria. Any bacteria that is capable of spreading in the body system can lead to reactions in the body that can further damage body tissues. And when this occurs, it is possible for one to experience joint pains in form of infective arthritis. Part of this bacteria can spread deep into the tissues of the heart, affecting the valves of the heart. And when this occurs, you discover that there can be palpitation that some will start witnessing as if they have panic attack. When this is allowed to continue in the body system, it is possible for one to start getting tired easily. There are many people, by walking from one pole to another, they get tired, or by doing just something that is not supposed to be that tasking in terms of energy consumption, they discover that it's as if they don't have enough hair where they are located. All this can be as a result of weakness of the heart resulting from infection or spread of this bacteria we're talking about. When this bacteria is able to pollute the body fluid, it is possible for one to witness mouth odor. Mouth odor is a form of changes that is called halitosis, where people will start coming up with breath coming from within that is already polluted. There is no amount of time such people wash their mouth, you discover that the breath coming out is very offensive. All this can be as a result of pollution of the body system. It is possible, if any bacteria is able to dwell so long in the body system, to contaminate the whole body fluid and even damage nerves. When nerves are damaged, there can be tiredness. Not only this, it is possible for men to suffer a lot because this can degenerate to a situation where a man is unable to stand like a real man. When a man is unable to stand like a real man, it is seen as a serious challenge because the whole family can be affected. Part of the joy of the relationship can be stolen, and this can cause different rancors in the family. A man that is unable to stand as he should can find it difficult to get arousal. The desire for opposite sex can disappear, and once that arousal is not there, that is the ignition point. It means such a man will not be able to stand like a real man. In some people, the arousal can be there, but you discover that because nerves have been damaged, the transmission from the upper center down to the power point of man, that is in between his two thighs, can be weakened. When such occurs, you discover that such a man can even get arousal or is able to stand, but the type of standing that he has is not strong enough to help him to even get into the act. In some people, they make efforts to get into the act, but you discover that they are unable to spend more than a minute or more before they are exhausted. Mind you, before a man can be called a real man, such a man must be able to have the arousal as desired and also be able to sustain the energy he has been able to gather for a considerable length of time. That is when such a man can be able to make his partner happy when it comes to man-to-woman interaction. So such men do suffer from this from time to time. It's after knowing the root cause of the challenge that one will be able to know the right step to take for one to be totally free. Whenever you experience anything that we have been able to mention or other things, it's very important for one to visit a competent health caregiver who will be able to run tests on one and pinpoint where the problem lies and prefer solution. For more enlightenment and advice, the number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you all.
All right, you've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Gokoroko for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support with country healthcare system. Quatliman, correct, bakelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine. They we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine we pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become umbarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
This is the World News on your Premium Talk Radio. Today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Amaka Felix. Good evening. We begin with the headlines. ADC denies report of INEC rejecting David Mark-led new leadership. JAM unveils admission scrutiny panel for underage candidates. And on the foreign scene, 2 Ghanaian ministers die in a helicopter crash. Details in a moment. The African Democratic Congress, ADC, has denied reports that the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, refused to recognize its new leadership under David Mark. Mark recently emerged as ADC's interim national chairman, and some young Nigerians were elected into the party's National Working Committee. ADC submitted the names of its new leadership in a report of its 99th National Executive Committee meeting to INEC. With the report circulated on social media, there are claims INEC rejected the fresh names submitted by the party. However, ADC spokesman Bolaji Abdullahi urged Nigerians to ignore the misleading report. Members of the Julius Abure-led faction of the Labour Party today protested at the national headquarters of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, in Abuja against the omission of its candidates' names for the upcoming elections. The protesters demonstrated against INEC's decision not to publish the names of Labour Party candidates submitted by the Abure group for the Federal Capital Territory Area Council elections and some upcoming National Assembly by-elections. Chanting slogans and waving placards with different inscriptions, the protesters marched around the INEC premises under the watch of security operatives. Some of the placards read, INEC should respect the rule of law. Supreme Court judgment favors Julius Abure. Caretaker Committee is not a political party. Stop killing democracy in Nigeria. And INEC should not kill the greatest opposition party in Nigeria. Meanwhile, the leadership of the Labour Party, in a statement, distanced itself from the protest, warning that the action was neither authorized nor recognized by the legitimate organs of the party. In a statement signed by the Senior Special Advisor on Media to the interim national chairman, Nenadi Usman, Ken Asogwa, the party described the protesters as imposters and political impersonators. President Bola Tinubu has directed the expedited rollout of the Free Healthcare Access Initiative for low-income retirees under the Contributory Pension Scheme, describing it as a critical component of social protection and dignity in retirement. This was disclosed in the press statement signed by the Special Advisor to the President, Bayo Onanuga. Onanuga said the President gave the directives after receiving a briefing from the Director General of the National Pension Commission, Omolola Oloworaron. Tinubu also called for the prompt implementation of long overdue pension increases and a minimum pension guarantee, which would provide a safety net for the most vulnerable pensioners under the CPS. The Joint Admissions and Matriculations Board, JAMB, has inaugurated a committee to oversee the process of admissions for underage candidates. The JAMB registrar, Professor Ishak Oloyede, disclosed this at the sidelines of the inaugural meeting of the committee members in Abuja. Oloyede said that the committee would decide the modalities for determining specially gifted candidates. The JAMB registrar noted that the committee meeting had the virtual presence of Vice-Chancellors of Nigerian universities, regulatory agencies, some critical stakeholders and experts in education. He added that the committee had resolved that between now and September, those who would scale the hurdle from the 559 candidates would be announced. He added that the panel would sit in Lagos, Abuja and Owerri. Oloyede urged parents to desist from desperation to send their children and wards at tender ages into tertiary institutions, saying that children needed time to develop naturally and mature. You are listening to the World News on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, sports and foreign stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Welcome back and thank you for staying tuned. Ahead of the planned resumption of oil exploration in Ogoniland, a high-level federal government delegation has visited Rivers State to inspect key infrastructure projects as part of confidence-building efforts agreed upon with the Ogoni people. The delegation, led by the Director of Energy Security in the Office of the National Security Advisor, Ojukaye Flag Amakri, inspected several strategic sites, including the ongoing East-West Road construction, and Chia General Hospital, the proposed industrial park, and Taba General Hospital. Other projects visited include Tarabo General Hospital, Kedere General Hospital, the Federal University of Environmental Technology in Sakwenwa, the Center of Excellence for Environmental Restoration, and the Ogoni Specialist Hospital in Tai. Speaking during the inspection, Flag Amakri said the primary aim of the visit was to assess the level of implementation of the confidence-building measures outlined in the agreements between the federal government and Ogoni communities.
Of resumption of oil operation here in Ogoniland, and critical facility were agreed upon by the federal government and the community to help in building confidence in this genuine federal government initiative to resume oil exploration. So we're here to carry out on-the-spot assessment to look at what can be done quickly. We started with the East-West Road, and we saw a lot of improvement and encouraging. We also visited the General Hospital in Eleme. We've also visited the Specialist Hospital. So on behalf of federal government, we want to state sincere seriousness in terms of meeting our own part of the agreement.
Also speaking, the chairman of the Ogoni Dialogue Committee and Pro-Chancellor of the Federal University of Environmental Technology, Professor Don Baridam, expressed optimism that the university would commence its first academic session by October 2025. He assured that the team would return when the Vice-Chancellor is available to further assess progress and finalize preparations for the institution's takeoff.
When we met with the government sometime in February this year, we presented some confidence building measures, things that government must do before we start talking with them. One of them was the completion of the East-West Road. The second one was signing of the bill of the University of Environment into law. The third one was rehabilitation of some of our hospitals and then employment of some of our youth NP. I'm happy to say that that road construction is almost going. You've seen it. I think they've started, and by the grace of God, they would complete it. This is the first time we, the Ogoni people, are having a sense of belonging.
The Court of Appeal sitting in Port Harcourt has granted a stay of execution on the judgment of the Rivers State High Court presided over by Justice A.M. Oriye, which had earlier restrained retired Commissioner of Police Peter Wagbara from acting as the paramount ruler of Ililia Limini community in Emoha local government area of Rivers State. In its ruling, the three-man panel of the appeal court also directed the High Court to hold further proceedings in the case filed by Stephen Orji and others against Emmanuel Okachi, which is currently pending before the appellate court. The appeal court held that the High Court's issuance of a mandatory injunction amounted to granting substantive relief at the interlocutory stage, even though evidence in the main suit had not yet been taken. It would be recalled that the Rivers State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt had, on February 20, 2025, nullified the election that produced retired Commissioner of Police Wagbara as the paramount ruler and Inyewe Ali of Elele Alimini. Justice Uri had, in a ruling on an interlocutory injunction, barred Wagbara from parading himself as the paramount ruler and also restrained the Rivers State government from recognizing him pending the final determination of the case. This satisfied with the ruling, Wagbara approached the Court of Appeal, which has now stayed the execution of the judgment and ordered the High Court to suspend further proceedings. Reacting to the ruling, Wagbara appealed to the people of Elele Alimini to remain calm and law-abiding, as he warned that the community would not hesitate to hand over to law enforcement any individual or group attempting to disturb the peace and order of the community. The families of the late Mark Elia of Rumekpo Obakiri and the Emosiobi family of the Echowere royal family, both of Okparawo Obakiri in the Mohaleka government area of River State, announced the celebration of life of their beloved mother, wife, daughter, auntie and great-grandmother, late Titi Mark Elia, nee Titi Awuri, who passed away on Saturday, 22nd March 2025, after a brief illness. In a statement issued by the chief mourner, Imaya Mark Elia, on behalf of the family, the funeral arrangements are as follows. Wednesday, 7th August 2025, the body of late Titi will depart the Light Mortuary at 9 a.m. for her family compound. At 10 a.m., the body will arrive at her husband's compound. Interment follows at 12 noon at the same location. She is survived by Isaac Chinda, Webilo Emesiobi Echowere, High Chief Onuwo, Chief Ezinwo Amadi, Equitus Miniweke, Wobiriri Emesibo, and numerous children, grandchildren, great-grandchildren, and extended family members, too numerous to mention. On the foreign scene, Ghana's Ministers of Defense and Environment have died in a military helicopter crash in the central Ashanti region, along with 6 other people. Defense Minister Edward Boama and Environment, Science and Technology Minister Ibrahim Mohammed were killed in the crash, which Chief of Staff Julius Debra described as a national tragedy. Earlier, the Ghana Armed Forces said the aircraft, which was carrying 3 crew and 5 passengers, had gone off the radar. It had taken off from the capital, Accra, and was heading to the town of Obuasi for an event to tackle illegal mining. Images purportedly showing the charred remains of the helicopter are circulating on social media. The authorities have not confirmed the cause of the crash. Elsewhere, 20 people have been killed and more than 30 injured in central Gaza after 4 trucks overturned on a crowd. Crowds rushed to the vehicles on a road southeast of Deir el-Bala. They climbed on top of the trucks, causing the drivers to lose control. Civil Defense Agency spokesman Mahmoud Basal said the area was under Israeli military control and the roads were rugged and dangerous. The Private Transport Association, now operating in Gaza, said that 26 commercial trucks entered the territory on Tuesday. 6 were looted and 4 of those overturned, resulting in deaths and injuries. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. The Action Democratic Party has denied reports of INEC rejecting the David Mark-led new leadership. You heard that JAM has unveiled admission scrutiny panel for underage candidates. And on the foreign scene, we told you that 2 Ghanaian ministers have died in a helicopter crash. Ifunanya Obeme Ndukwe edited the news. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. Read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I am Amaka Felix. Thank you for listening. Good evening.
Today's news.